looking for Check, check, check. Good evening and welcome into the Maury County Public School Game of the Week.
And welcome everyone to the Front Porch Sports Radio Network's Maury County Public Schools Game of the Week. We now go courtside to Lewis Maddox and Drake Colley.
And welcome in to the Maury County Public Schools Game of the Week. We are live on location at Culleoka Unit School. I'm Lewis Maddox. Joined alongside, as always, Drake Colley. Also with us tonight, Peyton Calvert, graduate of Culleoka Unit School just last year. We're getting ready for the final regular season matchup of the Game of the Week here on 101.7 WKOM between the visiting Santa Fe Lady Wildcats in our first matchup versus the Lady Warriors from Culleoka Unit School. And we are here at Culleoka Unit School on 101.7 WKOM. Also live streaming this basketball game on Facebook, WKOM Radio on Facebook, WKOMradio.com. You can also find it on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. And we've seen this matchup at Santa Fe Unit School about a month ago.
Yeah,
and now we're here at Culleoka Unit School to round out the season.
Yeah, we had this game at Santa Fe, and two good competitive ball games.
Yeah, it was.
If I remember correctly, I believe Santa Fe ended up. Did they split that? You know what?
I think so.
I think the girls won.
I think the Culleoka girls got a
The
victory.
Culleoka girls won, and then the Santa Fe boys won. Okay.
Yeah,
That's
and the boys' game was fantastic. If you remember, Drake, that's when Eli Hardison had 7 3-pointers.
That's right.
In the first half of play.
That's right. And then cooled off tremendously in the second.
Yeah, he did. Had 28 points in the first half, and can't remember what he had in the second half. Still had an overall terrific game, but Alden Slaughter ended up scoring, I think, 32, 33, something like that, and they ended up winning that ball game. Santa Fe did at Santa Fe, and now Culleoka trying to return the favor on their home floor tonight. Peyton Calvert, P-Money as we like to call him in the industry. What are you going to be looking for in this game? We know you've got a lot of ties to Culleoka Unit School, and you probably know this team and the boys' team for Culleoka better than Drake and I do.
Well, for the girls' team, I'm looking for Carly Jones to come out and have a tremendous game from beyond the arc. I'm going to predict she knocks down 4 threes, and Macy McKinnon comes in and has a tremendous game, 1,000-point scorer. I think the Lady Warriors are going to get it done at home on senior night. And on the boys' side of things, it's gonna be a tough matchup. Eli's gonna have to come in there and play lights out, not just the first half,
but the whole game. Right.
But I mean, when you get somebody like Alden Slaughter guarding him, Alden Slaughter is the best basketball player in this district and maybe Middle Tennessee.
Absolutely, and you know what? Like to add on to what you said, Peyton, it's senior night, and you know I officiate every year towards the end of the basketball season as an official. You go the last couple of weeks, you go to gym after gym, and they're having senior night, which is senior night where they honor the seniors on both teams, cheerleading squads, team managers, anybody involved with the basketball program. They honor your parents are here, their grandparents are here. You know, it's a big night for these students, these seniors that are being celebrated as basically their last home game of their senior year. And more than likely, they've probably been playing basketball for a unit school like Culleoka since the 6th grade.
Yes, sir, yeah.
So you're talking about 6 years of basketball and being in the gym and your parents taking you to and from practice, you dropping you or picking you up afterwards at school, practice after school, and whatever it is. So it's a whole family commitment and a very special night for these Culleoka seniors. And I'm with you. I know the girls took it on the chin at Santa Fe, but you know what? I say we're going to have a close game tonight, and I think the Culleoka Lady Warriors get it done at home here in Culleoka on senior night.
Big night for sure.
We've got about 7.5 minutes until we tip off the girls' game here. We'll take a quick timeout. Rejoin you for starting lineups and the tip-off between the Santa Fe Wildcats and Lady Warriors from Culleoka.
Looking for convenience? Try Quick Mart Convenience Stores, conveniently located all across Maury County, southern Middle Tennessee, and North Alabama. Whether stopping in on your way to work for coffee and a biscuit, taking a plate lunch to go, or grabbing something cold to drink after a long, hot day at work, there's always one nearby. Quick Mart Convenience Stores, conveniently located all across southern Middle Tennessee and North Alabama. Proudly serving Shell gasoline.
Hi, Jimmy here for Columbia Ace Hardware. Columbia Ace Hardware now carries Magnolia Home by Joanna Gaines paint. Now their premium quality and huge selection of colors will be right in your neighborhood. Along with the award-winning service and advice Columbia Ace has always provided for your paint projects. Around the block, what you need in stock, with people who know their paint. Columbia Ace, the helpful place.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
This is Elk Kennedy. The old saying is, happy wife, happy life could be more true. Many years ago, my wife, Mary Susan, had major surgery on her back, but continued with chronic pain. Doctors were saying invalid, disabled. But then she found the Dr. Gill Center for Back, Neck, and Chronic Pain in Franklin, Tennessee. It has changed our lives. We visited there recently with Dr. Wendy Toohey, saw the state-of-the-art facilities. Folks, don't take a pill. Call Dr. Gill.
Go to callmepainfree.com.
Are you a homeowner looking to unlock the potential of your home equity? Explore a home equity loan with First Farmers. Hi, this is Felicia Brown with First Farmers, and we would like to invite you to access funds with a home equity loan. For home improvements, invest in education, or simplify your finances, you can make your dreams a reality with the power of your home equity. Get started today. Apply online at myfirstfarmers.com or call to speak with one of our team specialists at 1-800-882-8378, Equal Housing Lender.
Debbie Matthews, realtor, and her husband Jason, who is a prose songwriter, also own a music publishing company. They live in historic downtown Columbia with their dogs. Dog rescue work is their passion project. They consider Middle Tennessee their backyard, and their lives are full of all things Tennessee. Debbie says there is no greater honor than to help someone find a home. To be trusted with that job, there is no greater privilege. Call Debbie at the Nashville Realty Group, 615-476-3224, 615-476-3224.
Don't let pain keep you out of the game. Murray Regional Physical Therapy's experienced team of therapists can help you recover from surgery, injury, or illness by designing a plan that meets your unique needs. We utilize state-of-the-art equipment and proven techniques to help you get back to doing the things you love. Schedule a consultation at any of our convenient Southern Middle Tennessee locations by calling 931-380-4014. Murray Regional Health, where clinical excellence meets compassionate care.
Hi, I'm Robert Rogers at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC. Parks Motor Sales was founded by my granddad, Bobby Parks, and my great-granddad, Julian Mays, in 1958. We've been family-owned the whole time, and being family-owned, locally owned, means you get to get your next vehicle or your existing vehicle serviced by the same people who stand in the grocery line with you, drop their kids off at the same school you do, and smile and are happy to see you when they do. So come see us at Parks Motor Sales in Columbia, Tennessee on 919 Nashville Highway or parksmotorsales.com.
Hello, I'm Rick Whitley.
And I'm Daniel Pollard from Jones & Lang Sporting Goods. We would like to take this opportunity to thank all of you for the many years of support. Since 1966, Jones & Lang has been locally owned and operated and supplying teams from T-ball to college. Stop by and see what we can do for you. We offer a wide variety of services from silk screening and embroidery to our custom trophy and awards department.
We're open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, and Saturday, 9 to noon. Remember, Jones & Lang Sporting Goods, the look of a winner.
Brown's Body Shop, 1505 Nashville Highway in Columbia or 129 Alpha Drive in Franklin, is here to serve Murray and Williamson County. We have over 50 years of business with all the experience combined. All insurance claims, as well as unibody and frame repairs and glass claims are welcomed. Call today for selected insurance companies. 931-381-4915 Columbia and Franklin, 615-794-1959. Or check us out at www.brownsbodyshop.com.
Foster Insurance Agency is a locally owned independent agency and a proud member of the Insurers of Tennessee. Foster represents many top-rated insurance companies such as Auto Owners Insurance. The great team at Foster has been servicing Columbia and surrounding areas in Middle Tennessee since 1952 and offers many commercial and personal insurance products. Call Mike Ford or Jimmy Ford today at 931-388-8365 or stop by their convenient location at 204 West 4th Street in Columbia, Tennessee.
We always get the question, what is Caledonia? That's easy. We're a full financial services firm. Who is Caledonia? Well, that's a little more interesting. Monty has an economics background. Daisy and Perry come from the banking world. Gay is an accountant, and Thomas has science and business degrees. Blair was a small business owner. Finally, I'm Becky Price, and I have a background in education. Together, we make up Caledonian Financial in historic downtown Columbia.
Securities and investment advisory services offered through NBC Securities Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
Stick with us. About a minute until tip-off. We'll have the national anthem, and then we'll get ready for starting lineups right after this.
Are you looking to turn your car into cold, hard cash today? Don't look any further than Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Columbia. You probably know us for selling cars, but did you know we're in the business of buying cars? That's right, we buy all makes and models at top dollar every day. Show up with your car and leave with cash. It's that easy. Stop by today to get a written offer on your vehicle. Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Columbia is family owned and proud to serve our community.
You can count on us.
Hello, this is Rick Tillis from Tillis Jewelry. What is a full-service jeweler? Experienced staff, custom designers, in-house jewelry repairs, and beautiful jewelry. Yes, at Tillis Jewelry, we are passionate, knowledgeable, and committed to integrity. We strive to be the best in our community and in our profession. We build long-term relationships and become part of family traditions that will cross generations. We delight clients by providing an unparalleled selection, superior service, and exceptional value. Tillis Jewelry, we exceed your expectations.
Looking for convenience? Try Quick Mart Convenience Stores, conveniently located all across Maury County, southern Middle Tennessee, and North Alabama. Whether stopping in on your way to work for coffee and a biscuit, taking a plate lunch to go, or grabbing something cold to drink after a long hot day at work, there's always one nearby. Quick Mart Convenience Stores, conveniently located all across southern Middle Tennessee and North Alabama. Proudly serving Shell gasoline.
Hi, Jimmy here for Columbia Ace Hardware. Columbia Ace Hardware now carries Magnolia Home by Joanna Gaines paint. Now their premium quality and huge selection of colors will be right in your neighborhood, along with the award-winning service and advice Columbia Ace has always provided for your paint projects. Around the block, what you need in stock, with people who know their paint. Columbia Ace, the helpful place.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Welcome back in to Culleoka Unit School, the site for the final Maury County Public Schools Game of the Week of this regular season.
But might not be our last broadcast.
No, it certainly won't be the last broadcast. We'll probably travel to some district tournament games and cover those, but this is the final night of the regular season.
For all you Santa Fe fans, it might depend on how far Mr. Slaughter takes Santa Fe into the playoff. I mean, could be a team that we follow. We just don't know yet.
Starting lineups for the Santa Fe Lady Wildcats. Number 21 is Lily Dodge. Number 10 is Chaslyn Stewart. Number 22 is Aniston Slaughter. Number 23 is Kendall Massey. And number 30 is Nora Kate Buck. And you can tell by the noise in this gymnasium as they turn off all the lights and turn on a spotlight.
Oh, yeah.
It's getting dark in here.
It's basketball time in Culleoka, folks. I'm here to tell you.
Starting lineups for the Culleoka Lady Warriors. Number 3 is Carly Jones. I feel like they should put the spotlight on the people that are coming out. Number 14 is Kendall Reichman. Number 15, Emily Rochester. Number 22 is Macy McKinnon.
She's one of the go-to players along with Carly Jones. They have to have a good game tonight.
Absolutely. Number 34 is Izzy Hargrove. That rounds out the starting lineup for the Culleoka Lady Warriors and the Santa Fe Lady Wildcats. From not very far away, this is a big-time rivalry. Both student sections have showed up for this game, and we're about ready to tip this thing off here from Culleoka Unit School. It's a packed house.
It is a great crowd here at Culleoka. Santa Fe folks have shown up. Mr. Slaughter has brought the folks from pretty much the other side of Maury County.
Jumping
over to the
Macy McKinnon.
Southeast corner.
Tip is controlled by Santa Fe. With it is Chaslyn Stewart. She gives it off to Nora Kate Butt. Around the side, Kendall Massey stops, free throw line, shoots it, and gets it. First 2 on the board for Santa Fe, 2-0 over Culleoka Unit School. Izzy Hargrove works it around the perimeter. McKinnon with it up top, kicks it over Carly Jones. Jones gets it to Reichman at the top of the key. She resets the offense. McKinnon with it right side.
Santa Fe sets up, it looks like a 1-2-1 zone or maybe even a 3-2 zone. 3 across the free throw lane with 2 of the big girls deep.
Here's Jones for 3, and it misses everything and goes off of Reichman for Culleoka and will turn over to Santa Fe.
Rare air ball from Carly Jones.
She's usually lights out from beyond the arc. Stewart with it for Santa Fe. Kicks it over to Massey, working on Jones. Deep 3 from Massey, and that's another air ball.
And she returned the favor and shot an air ball, as Jones did on Culleoka's offensive end, as the Lady Warriors open up in a man-to-man.
Lily Dodge tried to save it out of bounds, but couldn't, and Hargrove will bring it back up the floor for Culleoka. Inside of McKinnon, now to Rochester. She puts up a shot with the left hand in the paint, can't get it to go. It's rebounded by Santa Fe's Nora Kate Buck. Butt kicks it off. Driving around the right side, hands off Massey. Massey will pull up from deep. That one's off the mark, too short, and rebounded by McKinnon for Culleoka. She drives, pass inside to Jones. She puts up a 5-footer and gets that to go. It's 2-2 with 6:10 remaining in the first quarter of play.
Yeah, McKinnon got the rebound and drove straight to the right side of the lane and fed a bounce pass over to the left to Carly Jones, about 4 feet out from the left-hand side, and bottom of the net for Jones. Tied this ball game up at 2.
But with it up top, goes inside to Dodge, and Dodge puts up a shot over Rochester. Can't get it to go, but she gets fouled on the play, and will go to the line for 2. 2-2, 5:50 to play first quarter. Lily Dodge at the line to shoot 2 shots. First free throw is up and off the mark. Hits the side of the rim and goes out on the right side. She'll get one more here. Second free throw is up and rolls around and drops off. Rebounded by McKinnon for Culleoka. Works up the floor on Slaughter. Kicks it over to Hargrove on the left side, who sets up the offense. Hargrove over to Reichman, now back up top to Jones. Jones, free throw line to McKinnon, now inside to Rochester. She puts up a shot, can't get it to go. Reichman with the rebound. She can't get it to go, but saves it to Jones out top. And Jones and Carly Jones gets a technical foul.
Yeah, I thought the referee, that happened right in front of the referee. There was a loose ball. Santa Fe player pushed Jones from behind. Both of them went to the floor, and as Jones got up with the ball, she slung it, hit the Santa Fe player in the head about 2 feet in front of the official. The official teed her up. Unsportsmanlike conduct.
Just got to be smarter than that. I know emotions are high tonight. Senior night, big rivalry game, big district game. You got to keep your cool.
Yeah, I mean, Carly Jones, we've seen her enough. She plays with a lot of emotion, a lot of heart, but you got to be able to put those emotions and compartmentalize those emotions. Don't let them overtake you on the court.
Absolutely.
Nora Kate Butt misses both free throws. It remains a 2-2 ball game.
Santa Fe is now 0 for 4 from the free throw line.
5:28 to go first quarter.
Might play a factor in a close ball game away from the friendly confines of, I believe it's Walter Davis Gymnasium.
Yeah. The crowd noise has been crazy. We're only, less than 3 minutes in, and I can't even hear myself think right now. It's quieted down a little bit, but...
Flood over to Slaughter, left side. Now back up top. Chadson Stewart will take a 3 head on. Bounces off, no good, and it's rebounded by Culleoka. They call it jump ball as it's tied up.
Possession error in favor of the Lady Warriors as Santa Fe comes out in a full court press.
Addison Massey is checked into the ball game for Culleoka.
Coach Weil wants him to slow the Lady Warriors' progression up the court.
Reichman with it, right side, kicks it up top to Massey. Addison Massey now inside, free throw line to McKinnon, and tried to go inside to Rochester and throws it over her head out of bounds.
McKinnon right there almost could have gotten called for two fouls. before she received the ball and after she received the ball, she extended her arm, but the referee chose to hold his whistle.
Timeout taken by Culleoka. First of this half. 4:41 to go, first quarter. 2-2 ball game between the Lady Wildcats and the Lady Warriors here at Culleoka Unit School. I'm Lewis Maddox alongside Drake Colley, Peyton Calvert on 101.7 WKOM. It's the Murray County Public Schools Game of the Week from Culleoka Unit School. Not a lot of scoring so far, almost halfway through the first quarter.
It's been a dogfight.
Yeah, it has.
Yeah, I think both teams are just trying to feel each other out right now. They're trying to get in some type of offensive rhythm. They're just having a tough go of it. Coach Wild switching up his zone defense to a full court pressure.
Massey drives the lane, right-handed layup's no good, and it goes off of Lily Dodge. Actually, no, they say that it went off of Izzy Hargrove.
The referee pointed the wrong direction initially, then changed it. Santa Fe will keep the ball right here underneath their own goal.
Slaughter to inbound. Gets it out up top to Massey. She thought about a three, won't take it. Massey drives, hands off Slaughter. Slaughter drives to the middle, hands off Nora Kate Butt. Drives in, now kicks back out to Massey.
Good solid man-to-man defense by the Lady Warriors as Santa Fe resets their offense now.
Massey kicks off down low to Dodge. Now Massey back up top. Kicks over to Stewart, who takes a three and hits it. Chaslyn Stewart for three extends the Santa Fe lead to 3 points, 5-2. Under 4 to play in the first quarter. Izzy Hargrove. Now inside, Kendall Reichman, right-handed layup is too strong, but she got bumped on the way up by Nora Kate Butt. And she'll go to the line to shoot two.
Yeah, I felt like the Santa Fe player just shuffled her feet a little bit before she fed her teammate Stewart for the three last time up, but the referee didn't call it. You know, sometimes picking up and making those calls can cost or not cost your team. That time, not making that traveling call cost Culleoka 3 points for Santa Fe.
Reichman hit both free throws. It's a 1-point game, 5-4. And now a bump from Izzy Hargrove on the other end of the floor. She'll pick up her first foul. Third team foul on Culleoka with 3:33 to play in the first quarter. 4-5, Santa Fe on top of Culleoka. Anderson Slaughter drives in, now kicks off to Massey. Massey's going to take a deep three from the right side, and this time she hit it. 3-point shot from Kendall Massey extends the Santa Fe Wildcat lead to 4 points, 8-4. Now a loose ball, and it's deflected off of Reichman and picked up by Chaslyn Stewart for Santa Fe. She'll drive it back down the other way and hand it off to Slaughter. Slaughter with the ball. They work it around the perimeter, and it goes off of Macy McKinnon out of bounds. It'll remain Santa Fe basketball. 2:58 to play, 8-4. Santa Fe on top. Slaughter gets the inbound in backcourt. Anderson Slaughter driving in, hands off Nora Kate Butt. She'll take a three from head on, and it's off the mark to the right, rebounded by Reichman for Culleoka. Macy McKinnon jogs it back up in the front court. Izzy Hargrove head on. She'll take a deep three, and it's an air ball going out of bounds.
Now, I think offensively, the Lady Warriors just need to take a deep breath, relax, get into their offense. When they get ready to take a long shot, concentrate on the goal. Just don't throw it up towards the goal.
Massey drives in, kicks back out to Slaughter. Slaughter now drives in. Looked like a travel right there that was missed, and they say this goes off of Macy McKinnon, deflected out of bounds. Right side court. Santa Fe will inbound from there. It'll be Chaslyn Stewart. Gets it out to Slaughter. 2:15 to play first quarter. Santa Fe still on top by 4, 8-4. Slaughter goes inside to Dodge. Now back out to Nora Kate Butt. Butt drives in, right-handed, and she gets tied up, her arms. Foul will be occurred assessed on the floor, and Santa Fe will take it out under their own basket.
McKinnon likes to play physical. That's part of her game.
It is.
Slaughter brings it out to Dodge, and they say Dodge traveled.
Yeah, it looks like Dodge, before she put the ball to the floor, she took a couple of steps trying to move herself around the Culleoka defender.
Macy McKinnon will bring it up the floor for Culleoka. Under 2 to play first quarter. Izzy Hargrove with it, goes inside, free throw line to Macy McKinnon. She drives in and gets fouled trying to put up a shot. Got tied up. And that one will be on the shot.
Like Lily Dodge.
Actually, no, they'll call it on the floor.
Yeah, Lily Dodge, that's her second.
Still here in the first quarter. Macy McKinnon to inbound, gets it out to Rochester. They'll work it around the perimeter. Inside to Rochester. She puts up a shot. Got it back, and she got fouled from behind.
That's a good call.
Shots.
The referee called that on Santa Fe to protect the shooter right there. She got her arm hacked as she was trying to put her rebound back up and in.
Emily Rochester, shoot 2. Trying to cut the lead back down to 2. Rolls in on the first one. Rochester's second shot goes in the same way. 8-6 is now the score. Santa Fe on top with 1:40 to play in the first quarter. Slaughter brings it into front court. Left side to Butt. Now back over to Fitzgerald and to Slaughter. Harper Fitzgerald into the game. Now a fake 3 from Nora Kate Butt. Now she'll stop on the baseline. 12 feet out. Can't get it to go, and it's deflected on the rebound, and now finally taken off by Culleoka's Macy McKinnon. McKinnon down the floor to Reichman. Here's a 3-ball left side. Carly Jones, and can't get it to go. Rebounded by Rochester. She throws it up. Won't go. Another offensive rebound. McKinnon goes up, and she gets fouled this time. And we'll go to the line for 2 shots.
I'll tell you one thing that Lady Warriors are doing well is they're fighting for every rebound. Offensive end, defensive end, they're going to the boards. They know in order to beat Santa Fe tonight, they're going to have to get just about every loose ball and just about every rebound that's available to them on both ends of the court.
Yes, they are, Drake. They're playing gritty right now.
And when they go to the stripe, when they go to the free throw line, they have to make the best of it. They have to hit free throws, which is what they've done to tie the ball game up at 8.
That they have.
Under a minute to play first quarter. Tie game 8 apiece. Swatted away. Mason McKinnon off a pass from Chaslyn Stewart. McKinnon drives, puts up the shot, no good. Rebounded by Reichman. She puts it up from the left side. Culleoka takes the lead 10-8. Massey brings it back up the floor for Santa Fe. 3-ball. Nora Kate Butt. Corner. Got it.
That's a good looking shot. Got to get out there.
Back up the floor is Culleoka. 11-10. Lady Wildcat lead.
You know that old adage, you fall off a horse, what do? You get back on.
Yes,
you keep shooting threes and missing, what do? Keep shooting threes till you hit one.
There's a shot from McKinnon, gets her own rebound off the deflection. Oh! Got the shot to go and the foul.
I believe that's on number 12, Harper Fitzgerald for Santa Fe. As she kind of bodied up on McKinnon underneath the goal there and gave her a little cross-body push, kind of a chuck. And it, as McKinnon went up, she hit the bucket, missed the free throw.
McKinnon can't complete the three-point play, and on the rebound, Chaslyn Stewart grabs it, and she gets fouled by Reichman.
Yeah, that was a dumb. That was just I'm not going to say dumb, but not very smart foul by Reichman.
And she knew it.
96 feet away from Santa Fe's goal. She just reached around the back and slapped the girl on the arm. And the referee was standing right there.
Puts Chaslyn Stewart at the line. That was the 5th foul of the quarter. Both teams in a double bonus.
And so what that foul does with 12 seconds to go, it sends Santa Fe the line for an easy 2 points.
They took the lead. They took advantage of it.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's
it's been a very physical game this first quarter.
Yeah, it has.
Lots of fouls.
10 seconds to go. Izzy Hargrove brings it up the floor, and McKinnon traveled with it.
The point I'm trying to make is if you're the Lady Warriors, you got to play smarter than that. You know, a dumb foul 96 feet away from your opponent's goal, put your opponent at the free throw line within 15 feet. They hit both free throws, they take the lead.
Yeah.
Now Santa Fe will have it with 6 seconds to go, and it's coming right at us as Slaughter gets the inbound in the corner. Stewart now back up top to Budd. 2 seconds to play. She's got to put a shot up, and it almost went in off of a wild shot. But at the end of the first quarter of play, it's Santa Fe on the road with a 1-point lead, 13-12 over the Lady Warriors from Culleoka Unit School. We'll be back right after this.
This is Elk Kennedy. The old saying is, happy wife, happy life could be more true. Many years ago, my wife, Mary Susan, had major surgery on her back, but continued with chronic pain. Doctors were saying invalid, disabled, but then she found the Dr. Gill Center for Back, Neck, and Chronic Pain in Franklin, Tennessee. It has changed our lives. We visited there recently with Dr. Wendy Toohey, saw the state-of-the-art facilities. Folks, don't take a pill. Call Dr. Gill.
Go to callmepainfree.com.
Back in at the Culleoka Unit School. Santa Fe leads 13-12 as we're getting ready to start the second quarter of play. Lewis Maddox, Drake Colley, Peyton Calvert on 101.7 WKOM out of Columbia, Tennessee. Also live streaming on Facebook, our website, WKOMradio.com.
If you guys want to watch the video of the game, just go on to Facebook. We're on there. You can see the whole game live.
Second quarter action begins. Santa Fe with the basketball. Nora Kate Buck with it. Kicks it over to Massey. Now to Slaughter. Top of the key, sets up the offense. Now Chaslyn Stewart with it at the top. She'll drive. Left hand layup is good. 15-12, Santa Fe on top, just starting the second quarter of play.
Well, Coach John Wall for Santa Fe girls is no stranger to success when it comes to women's basketball.
Inside, Emily Rochester, great shot with the right hand, gets it to go.
On the high school level. And he's come to Santa Fe, got this team coached up, and they're following every direction given by him.
1-point ball game, Santa Fe on top. 18-footer from Nora Kate Butt. That's 2 for her. Extends the lead back out to 3, 17-14. 6:45 to play. Izzy Hargrove brings it up the floor for Culleoka. Skip pass to Hargrove, and she got on top of it, but she rolled over on the ground. It's a travel and a turnover for the Lady Warriors. Addison Massey with the basketball. And that's an over and back. Hit the line. I don't know, Drake, what do you call right there?
So the over and back is like this. You bring the ball into your front court. If the ball's knocked away and you're in your front court, you're the last one to touch it before it goes to the backcourt, and you go get it and touch it, it's over and back. Right. If the defense is the last one to touch it, and you go in the back, get it, you're good.
Carly Jones airballs a 3.
The official obviously thought that the guard for Santa Fe touched the ball in the front court. It rolled in the back. She went to get it. It's over back.
3 from Addison Massey is off the mark. Now back down the floor. Way too long a pass from Macy McKinnon. Goes out of bounds and another turnover.
And if you're Culleoka, you don't need to be throwing passes like that.
No, you don't.
That looked.
She looked like Joe Milton out there.
That looked Patrick Mahomes-ish. I'm just telling you. That was a good 30-yard pass right there.
She didn't hit her target, though, Joe Milton.
Yeah.
I don't know. Joe played well this year, though. No hate to Joe.
Lily Dodge is blocked, and somehow she saved it from going out of bounds, but it goes into the arms of Macy McKinnon, who drives down, kicks over. Hargrove, left corner for 3. It's good.
Money.
ties the
And
ball game up 17
Hargrove
apiece.
even put up the 3 fingers after that. Kind of.
She's feeling it.
Yeah, she definitely is.
5.5 to play, and a bump from Macy McKinnon. She'll get called on the foul as Chaslyn Stewart was driving across the circle. 17 to 17, 5:23 to go. We've got a pretty decent ball game on our hands.
Oh, we got a great ball game on our hands. And Macy McKinnon, yeah, they're going to sub her right now. I just feel like she needs to just
calm down.
Calm down, play a little smarter. She threw a long pass out of bounds earlier, cost her team a turnover. She just bumped the girl around the top of the key, the dribbler, for no reason, really. So
that was her second foul, but now a loose ball. Dodge comes back up with it. Could have been a travel there. Now Slaughter drives, stops right in front of the free throw line. It's too strong, and a foul's going to be called on Santa Fe.
Dodge is playing with a lot of intensity right now.
And that's
She's
her
coming
third
out there
foul.
like a wrecking ball.
I've heard that song before.
Oh, Miley?
Yeah, Miley. Yeah, like
or,
a wrecking ball.
Or Eric Church.
I hadn't heard Eric's, but I've heard Miley's.
Okay.
Kennedy Cloak with it, who just checked into the ball game. High pass from her goes over the head of Carly Jones, who is not very tall, and goes into the third row of seating to our right.
She needed to be about 6'8" to catch that ball.
Yeah.
She's not anywhere near it.
Madison Slaughter with it, gives it to Massey, who brings it across the stripe. Working on Massey. But now kicks back over to Massey. Massey resets another play. 4.5 to play in the first half. Chaslyn Stewart with it, left side. Baseline, now comes back out, kicks over. Nora Kate Bunt open for 3, and she got it.
Bang!
Santa Fe retakes the lead by 3. 20 to 17 with 4:08 to play in the first half. Carly Jones with it for Culleoka, top of the key. Inside now to Massey, now back to Jones up top. Inside Reichman, she wasn't looking, but Massey saved it. Now to Hargrove at the top. Top of the circle, Hargrove kicks it over to Jones.
Lady Warriors are going to have to get Carly Jones involved in the offense.
Yeah, they are.
Now inside, it's broken up and stolen by Nora Kate Butt. And she settles it back down and gives it off to...
I just don't feel as though the Lady Warriors can play winning basketball unless Jones is heard from, especially outside the arc.
She helps a lot for sure.
Madison Slaughter with it, top of the key, lost the handle, regains it. And she stepped on the line, but they're going to call a foul on Hargrove before she did. The chanting between student sections is quite a sight to see.
Yeah, Santa Fe has brought a big crowd tonight. They are across the gym from us where we're sitting, half court. We're across from the scorer's table. And up to our left, they brought a large contingent of their students here to Culleoka Unit School.
Here's a 3 from Kendall Massey, and she hit it.
And right here at the end of the first half, Culleoka cannot afford to allow Santa Fe to go out. They're up by 6, go up to possibly double-digit numbers going into halftime. Foul by Santa Fe.
And Butt's getting hot for Santa Fe. How many threes did she hit? 3? 2 or 3?
Yeah.
2 or 3, and Kendall Massey has hit some herself.
Yeah.
Timeout taken right here. We'll take one as well. 2:54 to play. Second quarter, 23 to 17. Santa Fe on top.
Hi, I'm Robert Rogers at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC. Parks Motor Sales was founded by my granddad, Bobby Parks, and my great-granddad, Julian Mays, in 1958. We've been family-owned the whole time, and being family-owned, locally owned, means you get to get your next vehicle or your existing vehicle serviced by the same people who stand in the grocery line with you, drop their kids off at the same school you do, and smile and are happy to see you when they do. So come see us at Parks Motor Sales in Columbia, Tennessee on 919 Nashville Highway or parksmotorsales.com.
Back at Culleoka Unit School, 2:54 to play, second quarter. 23-17, Santa Fe on top of Culleoka. Reichman to inbound it right in front of us. You can check out the live stream at WKOM Radio on Facebook. Izzy Hargrove with the ball, and Hargrove traveled. Turnover from Culleoka. And it looks like she almost
I know Hargrove's upset probably maybe at the referee, but she needs to be upset with herself. She took the ball and then took a good 2 steps without dribbling.
Now it's stolen by Macy McKinnon. She tries and puts up a shot with the right hand for 2. 23-19. 2:25 to play, second quarter. Jaslyn Stewart with her left side. Dribbles over. Nora K. Butt now drives in. Comes back out. Stewart with it. Right corner. Beyond the circle. Now skip pass. Down low across the baseline to Slaughter. Aniston Slaughter now drives. Kicks back out to Stewart. Stewart drives. Kicks out. Nora K. Butt fakes the 3. Working on McKinnon. And McKinnon stole it from her again. And
Nora Kate Butt on the foul.
Yes.
They could have got McKinnon for that. It looked like she was reaching in a little bit, playing super aggressive there.
Yeah, once McKinnon got possession of the ball, Nora Kate Butt just kind of fell back on her legs there a little bit and initiated the contact and got the foul called on her.
Nora Butt's first foul of the game. Shot Macy McKinnon trying to go off the glass and couldn't get it to fall. And Fitzgerald lets it go out of bounds. They say it was off of Santa Fe. So it'll stay on this end of the floor. Minute 44 to play, first half. McKinnon to inbound under her own basket for Culleoka. Out front to Carly Jones. McKinnon with it, left side. Across the court, Izzy Hargrove for 2. Can't get it to fall, rolls out, rebounded by Kendall Massey. Massey pushes it up the floor on McKinnon. Massey dribbles in and gets fouled by McKinnon. That's her 3rd.
Now, and I'll tell you what, Culleoka cannot do without Macy McKinnon. They need number 22 in this ball game.
100%.
She's got to play smarter than that with a minute 24 to go in the first half. She's got to play smarter than that. She has to know that she needs to be on the court in order for her to help her teammates out win this ball game.
Be successful on the defensive end, rebounding.
In all aspects of the game.
She does everything.
Minute 15 to play. 4-point game, 23-19. Slapped away. Addison Massey, who just checked in for McKinnon. It's swatted away. Nora Kate Butt
with the foul.
Swatted that thing with some intensity. Picked
good
up
hard
the foul.
Good hard foul. The breakaway. Lady Warriors had a breakaway there. Nora Kate Butt came from behind, swatted the ball away, and had contact in the body torso area.
First shot from Massey is in and out, no good. I know it was a foul, but it looked pretty cool.
It was a great. It was a great play by Nora. She
swatted that thing.
I love the passion she's playing with right now.
And it was a good foul because Massey missed both free throws. 1 minute to play, second quarter, and a timeout going to be taken.
32nd, I believe,
by Santa Fe. We'll keep it right here. Minute and 3 seconds to play, second quarter. Santa Fe on top, 23-19 on the road at Culleoka Unit School, facing the Lady Wildcats. Lady Warriors, excuse me. It's the Murray County Public Schools Game of the Week.
Warriors.
Lewis Maddox, Drake Colley, Peyton Calvert. 101.7 WKOM.
At one time, the Culleoka used to be called like the Devils, didn't they?
The Blue Devils, yes,
the Blue Devils.
Yeah, we wear
shirts.
we wear the. They pull them out every once in a while. The Blue Devils throwbacks.
Is that right?
See, the men's team over there on the other side of the floor is wearing Blue Devil.
There you
Blue
go,
Devil
T-shirt.
shooting shirts.
Okay.
Yeah. They look. I'm a fan of the Blue Devils jerseys. I'm on the Blue Devils train.
That's pretty cool. I like that.
Officially 1 minute to play. As Slaughter brings it up the floor to Butt, now to Stewart. Back to Butt, top of the key. Gives off to Kendall Massey, and she's slapped by Addison Massey, who will pick up the foul, her first, team's fourth. Clock runs, 45 seconds. Stewart with the ball. Kicks out to Massey, working on Jones, and Massey tapped it out of bounds. That's a turnover for Santa Fe.
Terrific defense by
Carly Jones.
Yeah, the Lady Warriors just determined to get that ball back down by 4 here with half a minute to go in the first half.
30 seconds to play inside to Kendall Reichman, and she's bumped hard by Harper Fitzgerald. Fourth team foul on Santa Fe.
Neither team in the bonus yet. Each team is one foul away with 28 seconds to go.
Izzy Hargrove the inbound with 28 seconds to play in the half. Gets it out front to Reichman. Now back over to Hargrove. Stops it from going in between her legs and throws it away, but not before she traveled.
Yeah. She kind of lost the handle on the ball, got a little flustered right there, and was going to pick it up and pass it, and then she kind of lost the handle again. Went up in the air, came back down with the ball, and that's a travel.
Didn't have anywhere to go with it.
That's right.
I'd like to see how many turnovers the Lady Warriors had this half. It's been quite a few, it seems like.
Slaughter with it up top. Kendall Massey straight on for three, and
Bang.
she hit it. Another three-point shot from Kendall Massey, and a long shot will close out the first half of play. 26-19. The Santa Fe Lady Wildcats on top of the home team, Culleoka Unit School Lady Warriors. 26-19 at halftime. Let's take a quick timeout and rejoin you to wrap up the first half when we return.
Brown's Body Shop, 1505 Nashville Highway in Columbia or 129 Alpha Drive in Franklin, is here to serve Murray and Williamson County. We have over 50 years of business with all the experience combined. All insurance claims, as well as unibody and frame repairs and glass claims are welcomed. Call today for selected insurance companies. 931-381-4915 Columbia and Franklin 615-794-1959. Or check us out at www.brownsbodyshop.com.
Foster Insurance Agency is a locally owned independent agency and a proud member of the Insurers of Tennessee. Foster represents many top-rated insurance companies such as Auto Owners Insurance. The great team at Foster has been servicing Columbia and surrounding areas in Middle Tennessee since 1952 and offers many commercial and personal insurance products. Call Mike Ford or Jimmy Ford today at 931-388-8365 or stop by their convenient location at 204 West 4th Street in Columbia, Tennessee.
We always get the question, what is Caledonia? That's easy. We're a full financial services firm. Who is Caledonia? Well, that's a little more interesting. Monty has an economics background. Daisy and Perry come from the banking world. Gay is an accountant, and Thomas has science and business degrees. Blair was a small business owner. Finally, I'm Becky Price, and I have a background in education. Together, we make up Caledonian Financial in historic downtown Columbia.
Securities and investment advisory services offered through NBC Securities Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
Are you looking to turn your car into cold, hard cash today? Don't look any further than Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Columbia. You probably know us for selling cars, but did you know we're in the business of buying cars? That's right, we buy all makes and models at top dollar every day. Show up with your car and leave with cash. It's that easy. Stop by today to get a written offer on your vehicle. Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Columbia is family owned and proud to serve our community.
You can count on us.
Hello, this is Rick Tillis from Tillis Jewelry. What is a full-service jeweler? Experienced staff, custom designers, in-house jewelry repairs, and beautiful jewelry. Yes, at Tillis Jewelry, we are passionate, knowledgeable, and committed to integrity. We strive to be the best in our community and in our profession. We build long-term relationships and become part of family traditions that will cross generations. We delight clients by providing an unparalleled selection, superior service, and exceptional value. Tillis Jewelry, we exceed your expectations.
Looking for convenience? Try Quick Mart Convenience Stores, conveniently located all across Murray County, southern Middle Tennessee, and North Alabama. Whether stopping in on your way to work for coffee and a biscuit, taking a plate lunch to go, or grabbing something cold to drink after a long, hot day at work, there's always one nearby. Quick Mart Convenience Stores, conveniently located all across southern Middle Tennessee and North Alabama. Proudly serving Shell gasoline.
Hi, Jimmy here for Columbia Ace Hardware. Columbia Ace Hardware now carries Magnolia Home by Joanna Gaines paint. Now their premium quality and huge selection of colors will be right in your neighborhood. Along with the award-winning service and advice Columbia Ace has always provided for your paint projects. Around the block, what you need in stock, with people who know their paint. Columbia Ace, the helpful place.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
This is Elk Kennedy. The old saying is, happy wife, happy life could be more true. Many years ago, my wife, Mary Susan, had major surgery on her back, but continued with chronic pain. Doctors were saying invalid, disabled. But then she found the Dr. Gill Center for Back, Neck, and Chronic Pain in Franklin, Tennessee. It has changed our lives. We visited there recently with Dr. Wendy Toohey, saw the state-of-the-art facilities. Folks, don't take a pill. Call Dr. Gill.
Go to callmepainfree.com.
Are you a homeowner looking to unlock the potential of your home equity? Explore a home equity loan with First Farmers. Hi, this is Felicia Brown with First Farmers, and we would like to invite you to access funds with a home equity loan. For home improvements, invest in education, or simplify your finances, you can make your dreams a reality with the power of your home equity. Get started today. Apply online at myfirstfarmers.com or call to speak with one of our team specialists at 1-800-882-8378, Equal Housing Lender.
Debbie Matthews, realtor, and her husband Jason, who is a prose songwriter, also own a music publishing company. They live in historic downtown Columbia with their dogs. Dog rescue work is their passion project. They consider Middle Tennessee their backyard, and their lives are full of all things Tennessee. Debbie says there is no greater honor than to help someone find a home. To be trusted with that job, there is no greater privilege. Call Debbie at the Nashville Realty Group, 615-476-3224, 615-476-3224.
Don't let pain keep you out of the game. Murray Regional Physical Therapy's experienced team of therapists can help you recover from surgery, injury, or illness by designing a plan that meets your unique needs. We utilize state-of-the-art equipment and proven techniques to help you get back to doing the things you love. Schedule a consultation at any of our convenient southern Middle Tennessee locations by calling 931-380-4014. Murray Regional Health, where clinical excellence meets compassionate care.
Hi, I'm Robert Rogers at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC. Parks Motor Sales was founded by my granddad, Bobby Parks, and my great-granddad, Julian Mays, in 1958. We've been family-owned the whole time, and being family-owned, locally owned, means you get to get your next vehicle or your existing vehicle serviced by the same people who stand in the grocery line with you, drop their kids off at the same school you do, and smile and are happy to see you when they do. So come see us at Parks Motor Sales in Columbia, Tennessee on 919 Nashville Highway or parksmotorsales.com.
Hello, I'm Rick Whitley.
And I'm Daniel Pollard from Jones & Lang Sporting Goods. We would like to take this opportunity to thank all of you for the many years of support. Since 1966, Jones & Lang has been locally owned and operated and supplying teams from T-ball to college. Stop by and see what we can do for you. We offer a wide variety of services from silk screening and embroidery to our custom trophy and awards department.
We're open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, and Saturday, 9 to noon. Remember, Jones & Lang Sporting Goods, the look of a winner.
Foster Insurance Agency is a locally owned independent agency and a proud member of the Insurers of Tennessee. Foster represents many top-rated insurance companies such as Auto Owners Insurance. The great team at Foster has been servicing Columbia and surrounding areas in Middle Tennessee since 1952 and offers many commercial and personal insurance products. Call Mike Ford or Jimmy Ford today at 931-388-8365 or stop by their convenient location at 204 West 4th Street in Columbia, Tennessee.
We always get the question, what is Caledonia? That's easy. We're a full financial services firm. Who is Caledonia? Well, that's a little more interesting. Monty has an economics background. Daisy and Perry come from the banking world. Gay is an accountant, and Thomas has science and business degrees. Blair was a small business owner. Finally, I'm Becky Price, and I have a background in education. Together, we make up Caledonian Financial in historic downtown Columbia.
Securities and investment advisory services offered through NBC Securities Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
Are you looking to turn your car into cold hard cash today? Don't look any further than Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Columbia. You probably know us for selling cars, but did you know we're in the business of buying cars? That's right, we buy all makes and models at top dollar every day. Show up with your car and leave with cash. It's that easy. Stop by today to get a written offer on your vehicle. Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Columbia is family owned and proud to serve our community.
You can count on us.
Welcome back in. The Culleoka Unit School is site of this week's Murray County Public Schools Game of the Week. Santa Fe Unit School, the Lady Wildcats from just down the road, have a 26-19 advantage over the Lady Warriors, the home team, Culleoka Unit School. Lady Warriors, Lewis Maddox, Drake Kiley, Peyton Calvert on the call. About 50 seconds away from third quarter tip-off. Peyton, what did you see in that first quarter that Culleoka needs to improve upon?
I saw a lot of turnovers, being careless with the basketball, making silly passes, rushing, just not setting up the play and running their offense. This Santa Fe Lady Wildcats defense has been very, very good at slowing down Culleoka, or speeding them up rather, and just playing good ball.
Yeah, Coach John Wild definitely has his Wildcats focused. Listen to him, what he's directed them to do on the court, on the offensive and the defensive end. And not to say that the Lady Warriors are not well coached. It's just that the Lady Warriors have really, to be honest with you, they kind of just shot themselves in the foot. A lot of unnecessary turnovers, unnecessary fouls, fouling Santa Fe a long distance from their goal with the opportunity to score, but they put them on the free throw line by fouling them. So you're just kind of defeating the purpose, committing a foul if you're in that situation for the Lady Warriors.
Exactly.
Culleoka on their opening possession tries to go inside. It's deflected and taken off by Chaslyn Stewart for Santa Fe. And Nora Butt brings it back up the floor. Kendall Massey working through a trap inside to Fitzgerald. That's tapped away and goes off of Emily Rochester. Then will remain Santa Fe basketball. 26-19 as we start second quarter play. Get it out to Chaslyn Stewart, and it's swatted out of bounds by Macy McKinnon. She tries to pass it. Stays with Santa Fe. Kendall Massey with the ball. Has a drive in, now kicks over. Nora Butt with it left side. And a timeout right out of the gate going to be taken by Santa Fe. With 7:23 to play in the third quarter, we'll keep it right here. 26-19, no scoring yet here in this second half.
I would say that in order for the Lady Warriors to stay in this ball game, their defense is going to have to extend out when the Santa Fe Lady Wildcats are kind of in this dribble motion where they pass off, they screen away from where they pass the ball, and then whoever they screen for comes and gets the ball, and that leaves them open, and they need to extend out over past the arc to stop those three-pointers from the likes of Nora K. Butt and others. Kendall Massey. Or they're not going to be able to stay in this ball game.
And now Massey trying to get one off in the same corner. And she brings it back out. Inside to Fitzgerald, now back over left corner to Nora Kate Button. It's intercepted. Izzy Hargrove now brings it back up the floor. Hargrove tries to go inside to Macy McKinnon. She spins in the lane and puts it up with the right hand.
Beautiful move. A nice feed from Hargrove to McKinnon on the right side of the goal. As she got it, she just spun around to a 360.
Now another steal. This time, Kendall Reichman goes inside. Carly Jones now back to Reichman. Right-handed layup is up and in.
That looked really nice. Good ball movement. Unselfish play by the Lady Warriors. Easy bucket.
3-point game, 26-23. 6.5 to play, third quarter. Slaughter now back up top to Massey for Santa Fe. In the corner, Norkay Butt. Skip past Kendall Massey. Take the three, now back over to Chaslyn Stewart. Butt in the corner. Back over to Massey, now inside. Slaughter, corner three, no good, and it's taken off by Norkay Butt. She resets, three, left side, no good, and it's rebounded by Reichman for Culleoka. Three ball, Carly Jones the other way, no good. And it's tipped out and rebounded by Macy McKinnon. And they'll call a foul on Macy McKinnon for going over the back. That's her fourth.
That's huge.
Yeah.
Especially to start this half.
It looked pretty clean, but you're asking for it when you try to tip one over the back of another player.
I felt as though the Santa Fe kind of had position right there, but the ball rebounded out farther than I thought anybody thought. Any of the rebounders thought. And McKinnon just went up to tip the ball basically to herself and got called for being on the backside of the.
Three from Kendall Massey's no good, and it's rebounded by Culleoka. In the corner, Carly Jones back to Izzy Hargrove. She'll fire up a three from the left-hand corner, no good. Gets her own rebound, and she's fouled by Chaslyn Stewart as she tries to put one back up and in. 5:23 to go, third quarter, 26-23.
It's a great example for you young basketball players listening out there. Follow your shot. Now, I know if you're playing point guard, you can't do that. But any other position on the floor, follow that shot after you put it up. Don't stand there and watch it. Move towards the bucket, towards the shot. If it goes in, great, you're a hero. If it doesn't and you get the rebound, put it back in, you're a hero.
You're still a hero,
That's right, not a zero.
Hargrove's first free throw is no good. Her second shot is up and off the mark to the right. And a foul's going to be called, an unnecessary foul by Kendall Reichman.
Yeah, I mean, right there, Santa Fe, it's on a free throw. Santa Fe is on the lower blocks. They've got position. There's no reason on that rebound to come from the backside and hack that girl on her arm.
Chaslyn Stewart with it in front court. Gets it inside to Lily Dodge, who loses it out of bounds. It was tipped by Reichman, and will stay with the Lady Cats. Anderson Slaughter to inbound. They get it out to Chaslyn Stewart. Chaslyn drives a lane, and she's fouled by Rochester. On the shot. And Stewart
will go to the line to shoot two. There's a lot of ball right there, fellas. I'm just saying. I'm not saying there wasn't some lower body contact.
Would you have called a foul right there?
Probably not. Normally, when there's a contested shot like that and ball contact is made first,
it's hard to call a foul.
I feel everything else after ball contact is just incidental contact.
I like that. I like that a lot.
First free throw from Stewart is good. The second one is good. Back up to a 5-point advantage for Santa Fe. Full court press from the Lady Wildcats now. They get it up the floor. Izzy Hargrove inside. Rochester puts up a right-handed shot. No good. Gets her own rebound. Tied up. Puts up another shot. No good. And it's rebounded by Reichman. They fight for the ball. And it'll be a jump ball. Possession arrow going towards Santa Fe. Under 5 to play, third quarter. 28-23. Santa Fe on top of Culleoka. Kendall Massey in the front court, gives it off to Slaughter. Bounce pass to Dodge in the corner. It's tipped and intercepted by Hargrove.
Carly Jones has to get in this ball game.
Hargrove gives it off to Massey. Now back up to Jones. And she
There
pulls
she
a three
is.
right on cue, and it's short. Taken off by Slaughter,
She
who
has to
runs
get
the
back.
floor. Slaughter goes up, left hand, and she's fouled by Hargrove. Shot won't go, but Slaughter will go to the line for two.
That was a foul.
Yes, it was. It definitely was.
I don't care how much Izzy Hargrove tries to explain to an official it wasn't. Izzy, that was a foul.
First shot from Slaughter is up and in. 29-23. That was the third foul on Izzy Hargrove. Already the fourth team foul of the quarter.
Three on Hargrove, 4 on McKinnon. I mean, we're not even halfway through the third quarter yet.
They're not doing themselves any favors.
No, sir.
And this bench the Lady Warriors bench is not very deep, so they're going to have to play some smart basketball from here on out, or this one might slip away and get ugly.
Culleoka called a timeout. They have 2 remaining in the ball game. Halfway through the third quarter of play, down by 6. Aniston Slaughter will get one more free throw coming out of the break. Lewis Maddox, Drake Colley, Peyton Calvert. Maury County Public Schools Game of the Week.
Good crowd, man. I'm telling you, this is terrific. It's hard to find a place to sit. I'm glad we've got the seats we've got right here at half court.
Hey, we're very important people. This is a VIP area.
Surrounded by all the senior night parents right here. It's a great night in Culleoka High School. So this school does not have a football program. So baseball and basketball is where it's at, right, Peyton?
Yes, sir. We take basketball very seriously here.
Going to call a jump ball here, and it's going to go to Culleoka. And Carly Jones, hard foul. She is very hurt on the play. Still on the ground. We'll take a quick timeout.
Are you looking to turn your car into cold, hard cash today? Don't look any further than Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Columbia. You probably know us for selling cars, but did you know we're in the business of buying cars? That's right, we buy all makes and models at top dollar every day. Show up with your car and leave with cash. It's that easy. Stop by today to get a written offer on your vehicle. Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Columbia is family owned and proud to serve our community.
You can count on us.
Hello, this is Rick Tillis from Tillis Jewelry. What is a full-service jeweler? Experienced staff, custom designers, in-house jewelry repairs, and beautiful jewelry. Yes, at Tillis Jewelry, we are passionate, knowledgeable, and committed to integrity. We strive to be the best in our community and in our profession. We build long-term relationships and become part of family traditions that will cross generations. We delight clients by providing an unparalleled selection, superior service, and exceptional value. Tillis Jewelry, we exceed your expectations.
A technical foul is assessed. Carly Jones was assisted off the floor. First free throw from Reichman did not go. Second one is up and in. It's a 5-point game, 24-29.
Lily Dodge was charged with the technical foul. She's substituted for. Sits on the bench.
They bring in Harper Fitzgerald and Kennedy Cloak. Checks in for Carly Jones, and an errant pass from Culleoka goes out of bounds, and it's a turnover. They only get 1 point out of the technical. Kendall Massey loses the handle, regains it. It's trapped in backcourt. Massey, skip pass to Butt, and it's tapped out of bounds by Kendall Reichman.
So right now, as an official, you've had 2 things happen in this ball game that need to put you and your partners on point. That's the early technical foul on Carly Jones in the first half, and then the technical foul on Lily Dodge on Santa Fe in the second half. So emotions are running high, and you've got to really focus on the players every foul, and don't take your eyes off the players.
Massey, deep three, won't go. Rebounded by Nora Kate Butt. She tries to put it back up, but gets fouled on the attempt. And we'll go to the line.
Because I feel as though the official right here, he had the right call, but he took his eyes off the play as the 2 players went to the floor. Carly Jones rolled over, was screaming, grabbed her knee, and at that point he reacted and called a technical foul. But I don't really think he saw exactly what happened.
Right. And it happens fast. So
as an official, you're taught, always stay with the players when you call the foul until they separate, especially if they have gone to the floor and are tangled up on the floor.
You've reffed a lot of games, Drake. Got a lot of insight.
Well, some people call me a referee, and some people didn't. It just depended on what night it was and which side of the gym they were sitting on.
Timeout called by Santa Fe with 3:32 to play in the third quarter. We'll take a timeout as well. 31-24, Santa Fe on top on the road. We'll be right back after this.
Are you a homeowner looking to unlock the potential of your home equity? Explore a home equity loan with First Farmers. Hi, this is Felicia Brown with First Farmers, and we would like to invite you to access funds with a home equity loan. For home improvements, invest in education, or simplify your finances, you can make your dreams a reality with the power of your home equity. Get started today. Apply online at myfirstfarmers.com or call to speak with one of our team specialists at 1-800-882-8378. Equal Housing Lender.
Out of the timeout, it'll be Culleoka basketball in the backcourt. Lewis Maddox, Drake Colley, Peyton Calvert. 3:32 to go in this one. In the third quarter, 31-24, Santa Fe on top of Culleoka. Izzy Hargrove with it, top of the circle, goes inside to Macy McKinnon. McKinnon drives, shakes off a defender, puts up a shot, can't get it to go, and it's rebounded, deflected. Off of Santa Fe, goes back. Macy McKinnon puts up a shot, gets it to go. 26-31. 5-point game. Culleoka down. Santa Fe with the ball. Kendall Massey, skip pass, Stewart. Left corner to Butt. Stewart with it, top of the circle. And it's deflected out of bounds by Reichman, trying to go to the corner.
Watching Macy McKinnon play, you can tell even good basketball players, even if they lose control of the ball, they have the ability to recollect and refocus themselves as they go to the basket, and that's what Macy McKinnon has.
She is a good ball player. She's calm, collective, and she's good at what she does.
3 ball by Kendall Massey is no good, and it's rebounded by Reichman. They try to throw it up the floor. Kendall Massey intercepts, and they get the possession back.
Reichman had the right idea, trying to feed Carly Jones on the breakaway. That's a walk.
And Norkay Butt traveled. It'll be a turnover. Good to see Carly Jones back in the ball game.
Yeah, it is.
She'll be okay. Looks like she shook off the earlier injury that resulted in a technical foul on Lily Dodge. The Lady Warriors really could use a bucket right here.
Yes, they
down
could.
by 5.
Emily Rochester goes inside to McKinnon. Now cross to Carly Jones, who puts up a 3, and it's off the mark. Can't get it to go. Scrap for the ball down low, and don't know what was called there.
They called jump ball.
They called jump ball?
They did.
They'll stay with Culleoka on this end. McKinnon puts up a shot and is tied up by Slaughter, who picks up the foul. McKinnon will get 2 free shots.
That looked like a jump ball to me.
Well, we couldn't really tell from this side. The defender was on the other side of the shooter from us. I kind of feel as though, I don't see how it happened right in front of the official. I just don't see how she could not make contact.
Yeah.
And him still call it, but weirder things have happened with officiating than.
McKinnon hits the first free throw. 31-27, trying to make it a 3-point game once again, and she does. 31-28 the score, as Addison Massey checks back into the ball game for Macy McKinnon, who has 4 fouls.
Yeah, I would definitely sit McKinnon for the rest of this half. Try to get the rest of this quarter, try to get her in the fourth quarter with 4 fouls.
Chaslyn Stewart fires up a 3. It's too strong. And rebounded by Rochester, who pushes it up the floor to Carly Jones. Jones gives it off to Hargrove. Now to Massey on the left side. Back up top. Hargrove now inside. Reichman, 3 ball, right-hand side. Carly Jones can't get it to fall. Rebounded Reichman, and she puts it back up.
Beautiful, strong rebound by Reichman from the right-hand side of the goal. Snatched the ball out of the air and went straight back up strong for 2 points.
She's a tough player.
It's a 1-point game, 31-30 with 1:15 to play. Harper Fitzgerald puts up a wild shot. but it was deflected off of a Culleoka player. It'll stay Santa Fe basketball.
I've got a prediction between quarters, and remind me, and I'm going to make a prediction between quarters.
Little
I am
pick.
on my predictions. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good on the prediction thing. So
tune into the Front Porch Sports Radio.
There you go. Absolutely.
Monday, Thursdays, and Fridays.
We got all the Super Bowl prop bets that we like, and for Sunday's games, and you can check it out right there on WKOM.com, FrontPorchRadio.com.
Zoe Crutcher
under podcast
has checked into the ball game for Harper Fitzgerald. Dodge is yet to return. 3-ball from Nori Kate, but falls. Back up to a 4-point game, 34-30. 40 seconds to play, third quarter. Up top, Izzy Hargrove gives off to Jones, who fires up a 3, and she hits it.
Cha-ching for Carly Jones, number 3. And that's why they gave her the number 3. I guarantee you that's why she has a 3.
Back down to a 1-point game, 34-33. 20 seconds to go, third quarter. Ball's lost out of bounds, and it'll stay.
Jones, is that Jones on the floor?
That's Nora Kate Butt.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me, Nora Kate Butt. And the Culleoka defender Nora Kate Butt went down, and the Culleoka defender, in order to get the ball, had to kind of step on her, over her, through her. Talking about Nora Kate Butt. Nora Kate Butt's still down on the floor.
Hope she's okay.
She looks like she's going to get up. Still a little stunned. Looks like she got hit in the nose.
Yep, she might have caught a tennis shoe to the side of the head or
holding her face. And at that point, Lily Dodge checks back in for the first time since the technical foul was assessed.
And everyone knows that a kick to the face is not very much fun.
No, not at all.
No, it sure isn't.
Ever.
No.
Santa Fe inbounds. Jaslyn Stewart with it. Top of the circle, drives in and throws it away, trying to get it to Crutcher.
Yep.
34-33, 10 seconds to go, third quarter. Izzy Hargrove brings it into the front court. 3-ball from Jones. He hits it.
Now Carly Jones.
At the end of the third quarter of play, 36-34. The Culleoka Lady Warriors have retaken the lead by 2 points as we head to the final quarter in this one. We'll be right back.
Are you a homeowner looking to unlock the potential of your home equity? Explore a home equity loan with First Farmers. Hi, this is Felicia Brown with First Farmers, and we would like to invite you to access funds with a home equity loan. For home improvements, invest in education, or simplify your finances, you can make your dreams a reality with the power of your home equity. Get started today. Apply online at myfirstfarmers.com or call to speak with one of our team specialists at 1-800-882-8378. Equal Housing Lender.
Back at Culleoka Unit School, start of the fourth quarter, 36-34, Culleoka on top. Drake Colley,
okay.
What's your prediction?
So this was my prediction. Before Carly Jones hit those 2 threes at the end of the third quarter and stole my thunder, I was going to predict that at the end of this game, she and her three-point shooting ability would make a difference in this ball game, which it just did at the end of the third quarter. Now we'll see at the end of the fourth quarter and how much my prediction rings true.
All righty.
Santa Fe with the basketball starting in the fourth quarter. Lily Dodge fakes the 3, puts up a shot, and it rolls in. Tie ball game, 36 apiece. Culleoka with the basketball, brings it back up the floor. Macy McKinnon back in the game. Goes down low to Massey, now back out to McKinnon. And Hargrove will reset the offense up top. Carly Jones with it. Goes inside, McKinnon spinning, shooting, making the shot with her right hand, retakes the lead. 38-36, Culleoka on top with 7 minutes to play in the game.
Yeah, McKinnon's size advantage down low.
3 ball from Kendall Massey's off the mark, and it goes out of bounds to to Culleoka.
There's definitely an advantage for her and the Lady Warriors as you get into the fourth quarter. Legs are a little bit more tired than the first of the game, so her height advantage comes into play as far as rebounding and being able to get a clean look at the goal for shots on the offensive end.
Yep. She does well from that 10-foot area.
Full court press from the Lady Wildcats. They get it up the floor. Carly Jones loses it out of bounds, and it's a turnover for Culleoka. 38-36, 6:43 to play fourth quarter. Culleoka on top at home. Kendall Massey brings it up, and it's swatted away and goes off of Carly Jones. She tried to get it to go off.
Kind of the
Slaughter.
official too, but the official's part of the court. Whether he's in bounds or out of bounds, the official is considered part of the hardwood.
He was pretty close to out of bounds.
Yeah.
And a shot from Lily Dodge inside with the left hand ties the ball game back up at 38 apiece. 6:20 to play. Hargrove over to Massey. Massey now back up top to Jones, now inside. McKinnon thinks about a shot, now takes it and gets it to go from the free throw line.
McKinnon having a big game.
That's the brand of basketball I'm used to seeing from Macy McKinnon.
Okay.
Get it in.
I got you.
Within the 10-foot range. She's usually automatic.
This shot from Slaughter is good. And another timeout going to be taken by Santa Fe with 5:52 to play. We're all tied up 50 apiece. Take a quick timeout and be right back.
Hello, I'm Rick Whitley.
And I'm Daniel Pollard from Jones & Lang Sporting Goods. We would like to take this opportunity to thank all of you for the many years of support. Since 1966, Jones & Lang has been locally owned and operated and supplying teams from T-ball to college. Stop by and see what we can do for you. We offer a wide variety of services from silk screening and embroidery to our custom trophy and awards department.
We're open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, and Saturday, 9 to noon. Remember, Jones & Lang Sporting Goods, the look of a winner.
Welcome back in to Culleoka Unit School. Lewis Maddox, Drake Colley, Peyton Calvert on the call for 101.7 WKOM. It's the Murray County Public Schools Game of the Week, presented by Murray County Public Schools here at Culleoka Unit School. Santa Fe and Culleoka here in the girls' game, all tied up 40 apiece with 5:52 to play the fourth quarter. Culleoka with the basketball, brings it up the floor. Hargrove, top of the key. Gives it off Carly Jones inside, and Macy McKinnon towering over the rest of the court. Now to Hargrove. She'll pull up from three and can't get it to go, but it's rebounded by Reichman, who now goes back across the floor to Hargrove. Hargrove inside Reichman, reverse layup, and she traveled. Thought they called a foul on Stewart, but they'll call the travel on Kendall Reichman.
I like the ball movement. It was great ball movement.
I tell you what, Reichman, as far as rebounding, she just seems like she's at the right place, the right time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nora K. Butt working through traffic, gives it off to Slaughter. Kendall Massey in the left-hand corner, and it's deflected and taken away by Reichman. No defenders in front of her. Open lane, light-handed layup is good.
Right place, right time.
Some players are just considered ball hawks. They're around the ball all the time. They're drawn to the ball, and Reichman is one of those players for Culleoka.
Foul called on the floor on Culleoka. Up 42-40 in their home gym. Foul called on Reichman. That's her fourth. With 4:49 to play.
If I'm Culleoka, I might be considering going to a zone. I know that might. Oh!
Macy McKinnon just fouled out of the ball game. Went over the back. That was close.
Well,
Drake, expert opinion.
She put the official in a position to where he had to make a call right there.
She was boxed out.
She didn't have position. She actually reached over the shoulders of the defender to try to get the ball, and it just, again, wasn't a very smart foul.
Dodge, drive, shoots, can't get it to go. Rebounded by Rochester.
Good rebound.
And she gets it out to Reichman, who recollects herself. And
Solid
gives it off
rebound by Emily Rochester right there.
4.5 to play. Culleoka with the basketball, up by 2.
So they're gonna have to win this ball game without McKinnon. So who they go to? I say Carly Jones, number 3.
She's been hot as of late. Jones.
Timeout.
And they get a timeout.
And that's their
Culleoka.
last timeout with 4:10 remaining.
No, I think they got one more. No.
I think both teams have one. I think I was wrong on the live stream scoreboard. 42-40 as Culleoka takes the timeout. 4:10 to play in this one. Lewis Maddox, Drake Colley, Peyton Calvert on the call. Inside the Culleoka Unit School Gymnasium. This has been a fantastic game.
Oh, extremely exciting. I mean, what else could you ask for? You got a 2-point game. Lady Warriors, who lost at Santa Fe to the Lady Wildcats, are now have a 2-point lead. Unfortunately for the Lady Warriors, their post player and one of their leading scorers and team leaders, Macy McKinnon, is out with 5 fouls.
Hargrove with the ball in the corner. Carly Jones for 3. It rolls in and out. And it's tied up and taken off by Massey, but they'll call a jump ball, and it'll stay with Culleoka. 3:55 to play. Culleoka with the ball. Off of the jump ball. Up by 2. 42-40. And Carly Jones brings it out. Bad pass. It gets taken off by Kendall Massey. And Massey brings it up the floor.
Santa Fe crowd wanted to foul out front on Carly Jones, but the referee did not blow his whistle.
They really wanted that foul.
Yeah, they thought that.
Kendall Massey for 3, and it's knocked down. No foul call. It's rebounded by Culleoka. Inside, trying to get it to Rochester. And it goes out of bounds. I believe Rochester's going to pick up the foul here.
No,
just
out of bounds. Out of bounds on Santa Fe. Culleoka's ball underneath their own goal.
Izzy Hargrove inbounds it out deep to Carly Jones. 3.5 to play. Jones kicks out to Izzy Hargrove. Cross court to Massey. Inside, Reichman puts it high off the glass. Can't get it to go in. It's rebounded by Santa Fe.
Culleoka really needs those to go in.
Yes, they do.
Jaslyn Stewart with it. Drives around left side. Stewart to Slaughter. Now to Massey. Massey backs it out. Sets up the play. Gives off Stewart. Left-hand quarter to Butt. And it's tapped out by Izzy Hargrove. It'll stay with Santa Fe. Under 3 to play, 2:50 on the clock. 42-40, Culleoka on top of Santa Fe. Corner to Norquay, but she lost the ball, and it's picked up by Reichman, who goes up the floor to Carly Jones. And Jones will hand off to Hargrove to reset.
2.5.
Inside to Reichman, now back out Massey, who pulls up from deep, won't go, and it's rebounded by Norquay Butt.
I don't think the Lady Warriors were looking for that shot from Massey.
When you got the lead.
Inside Slaughter to Dodge. Dodge in the lane, puts up a shot. Doesn't go, but she's fouled on the play and will get 2 shots.
And was that Kendall Reichman's 5th?
Yes, it was. Kendall Reichman fouls out of the game. In comes Kennedy Cloak. 2 key starters out of the ball game for Culleoka with 2 minutes remaining. Dodge, first shot is off the back rim, no good. Now can't tie it up.
Chance of redemption here for Carly Jones. She hasn't had one of her signature nights here in Culleoka on senior night, but this is her chance as Culleoka takes a full timeout.
Culleoka takes her last timeout. We'll take one as well. 2 minutes, 8 seconds remain in the fourth quarter of this one. Culleoka up by 2, 42-40 over Santa Fe. Back right after this.
Foster Insurance Agency is a locally owned independent agency and a proud member of the Insurers of Tennessee. Foster represents many top-rated insurance companies such as Auto Owners Insurance. The great team at Foster has been servicing Columbia and surrounding areas in Middle Tennessee since 1952 and offers many commercial and personal insurance products. Call Mike Ford or Jimmy Ford today at 931-388-8365 or stop by their convenient location at 204 West 4th Street in Columbia, Tennessee.
Back in to Culleoka Unit School. Lewis Maddox, Drake Cowley, Peyton Calvert on the call. Maury County Public Schools game of the week. 2 minutes, 8 seconds remain. 42-40, Culleoka on top of the Wildcats from Santa Fe. No timeouts remaining for the home team, Culleoka. And a full court press from Santa Fe out of the timeout. Hargrove gets it up to Jones. Carly Jones turns around to Hargrove. In the box at midcourt is Carly Jones. Jones drives right side, and she gets fouled. They'll call that one on Slaughter, her third, team's first of this quarter.
Right now, neither team in bad shape on team fouls. Culleoka has 3. Santa Fe has 1. So as far as shooting bonuses on a personal foul, there's really no harm right now with a minute and a half to go.
And now a foul called on Nora Kate Butt as Culleoka is trying to work it around.
See, but Coach Wild doesn't mind that too much because they're down by 2, minute and a half to go. They need to get to the 5-foul margin in order for Culleoka to shoot free throws.
And they have fouls to give.
Right.
Hargrove up top to Kennedy Cloak. Now to Carly Jones. Jones drives, and she's fouled this time by Slaughter. Slaughter's 4 on. Team's third. Up to Massey. Back out top to Jones. Trying to burn some clock, Culleoka is. Over to Rochester. And it's kicked out of bounds. Off of the pass from Rochester by Nora Kate Butt. Minute and 11 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter of play. Up top, Izzy Hargrove to Jones. Now to Cloak in the left-hand corner. To Hargrove, now to Jones. And the ball is loose, and it's taken off by Lily Dodge. Dodge drives it back up the floor. Gives off to Massey. Under a minute to play, 50 seconds.
Culleoka by 2.
Massey with it. Now over to Dodge. She pulls up from 3. It's short. And Slaughter gets the rebound. Backs it out to Stewart. Stewart gives off Massey to Dodge. Dodge fakes the 3. Gives it back off to Massey. Over to Stewart. 30 seconds remain. Floater from Stewart is no good. It's rebounded and taken off. They're going to call a jump ball. It'll stay with Santa Fe with 24.9 seconds remaining. Wow.
There's a lot going on right now, Lewis.
Slaughter to inbound, gets it into Butt, who puts it up, and it rolls off, no good, and rebounded by Culleoka's Carly Jones. They get it out to Izzy Hargrove, who brings it up the floor, and she's fouled by Slaughter.
15 seconds to go.
And Slaughter fouls out of the ball game. .8 remaining. Culleoka with the ball. Up by 2 points. And the next foul committed will send Culleoka to the line. Harper Fitzgerald checks into the game for Santa Fe. Slaughter fouls out with 15 seconds remaining. Massey to inbound for Culleoka. She gets it into Cloak. Cloak gives it off to Massey, and Massey is fouled by Massey.
Good call.
Kendall Madison. It's always a challenge when you get two of the same last name.
Yes, I can understand that. But you're big Lou Maddox.
I am. 12.8 remaining. Massey at the free throw line. First shot's no good.
We really need to hit this one. This is a big shot.
42-40. Massey at the line, trying to make it a three-point game. Her second shot is up, and it's in. And a timeout's going to be taken, the final timeout for Santa Fe, with 11.9 seconds remaining in the game. What is the plan here?
Well, you're going to get you got enough time to maybe a couple of passes, screen away, get your best three-pointer, probably out on the right or left wing somewhere where she feels comfortable, where she hits most of her shots.
Nora Kate Budd is who you're talking about, right?
Okay.
That's who I'd go with.
And I think she's a sophomore, right? She was Nora Kate Budd was I believe a freshman last year, and she's sophomore obviously this year.
She's been hot tonight.
Yeah.
I'd say feed her.
I would definitely try to get it. I think that's a good call. Nora Kate Budd, if you can get her open. Or maybe John Wild, he's smart enough and clever enough, might use Budd as some type of decoy.
And give it to Massey, because she's hit a couple big shots.
Right here in this situation, you could have, well, they're going to put the ball in the back court.
11.9 seconds to go. Lily Dodge to inbound, gets it out to Massey.
Kendall Massey
goes to the front court. Massey driving.
They're not going
gives
to.
Off Nora Kate Butt driving. 3 seconds remaining. Massey gets the shot off, and she missed it. The Culleoka Lady Warriors get it done, 43-40. In what has been a spectacular game. Once again, final
Tremendous.
Score, 43-40. The Lady Warriors get it done on senior night.
Congratulations to the Lady Warriors on senior night.
43-40, the final score. What a game from Culleoka Unit School.
Something that these young ladies will remember the rest of their lives. The rest of their lives.
Peyton, what do you got to say?
High school sports, nothing better.
Nothing better.
Nothing better than high school. You can have all the college and the NFL and the pros you want. I'll take high school sports anytime.
I agree with you there. That was a lot. That was a lot. The Lady Warriors gutted it out without Macy McKinnon in the last 4 minutes of the game.
Kendall Reichman fouled out with 3 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Once again, the final score, 43-40. Culleoka Lady Warriors get it done on senior night over the Santa Fe Lady Wildcats. Once again, by the final score of 43-40. We'll take a quick timeout. Rejoin you. Get ready for the boys' game.
Looking for convenience? Try Quick Mart convenience stores, conveniently located all across Murray County, southern Middle Tennessee, and North Alabama. Whether stopping in on your way to work for coffee and a biscuit, taking a plate lunch to go, or grabbing something cold to drink after a long, hot day at work, there's always one nearby. Quick Mart convenience stores, conveniently located all across southern Middle Tennessee and North Alabama. Proudly serving Shell gasoline.
Hi, Jimmy here for Columbia Ace Hardware. Columbia Ace Hardware now carries Magnolia Home by Joanna Gaines paint. Now their premium quality and huge selection of colors will be right in your neighborhood, along with the award-winning service and advice Columbia Ace has always provided for your paint projects. Around the block, what you need in stock, with people who know their paint. Columbia Ace, the helpful place.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
This is Elk Kennedy. The old saying is, happy wife, happy life could be more true. Many years ago, my wife, Mary Susan, had major surgery on her back, but continued with chronic pain. Doctors were saying invalid, disabled, but then she found the Dr. Gill Center for Back, Neck, and Chronic Pain in Franklin, Tennessee. It has changed our lives. We visited there recently with Dr. Wendy Toohey, saw the state-of-the-art facilities. Folks, don't take a pill. Call Dr. Gill.
Go to callmepainfree.com.
Are you a homeowner looking to unlock the potential of your home equity? Explore a home equity loan with First Farmers. Hi, this is Felicia Brown with First Farmers, and we would like to invite you to access funds with a home equity loan. For home improvements, invest in education, or simplify your finances, you can make your dreams a reality with the power of your home equity. Get started today. Apply online at myfirstfarmers.com or call to speak with one of our team specialists at 1-800-882-8378, Equal Housing Lender.
Debbie Matthews, realtor, and her husband Jason, who is a prose songwriter, also own a music publishing company. They live in historic downtown Columbia with their dogs. Dog rescue work is their passion project. They consider Middle Tennessee their backyard, and their lives are full of all things Tennessee. Debbie says there is no greater honor than to help someone find a home. To be trusted with that job, there is no greater privilege. Call Debbie at the Nashville Realty Group, 615-476-3224, 615-476-3224.
Don't let pain keep you out of the game. Murray Regional Physical Therapy's experienced team of therapists can help you recover from surgery, injury, or illness by designing a plan that meets your unique needs. We utilize state-of-the-art equipment and proven techniques to help you get back to doing the things you love. Schedule a consultation at any of our convenient Southern Middle Tennessee locations by calling 931-380-4014. Murray Regional Health, where clinical excellence meets compassionate care.
Hi, I'm Robert Rogers at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC. Parks Motor Sales was founded by my granddad, Bobby Parks, and my great-granddad, Julian Mays, in 1958. We've been family-owned the whole time, and being family-owned, locally owned, means you get to get your next vehicle or your existing vehicle serviced by the same people who stand in the grocery line with you, drop their kids off at the same school you do, and smile and are happy to see you when they do. So come see us at Parks Motor Sales in Columbia, Tennessee on 919 Nashville Highway or parksmotorsales.com.
Hello, I'm Rick Whitley.
And I'm Daniel Pollard from Jones & Lang Sporting Goods. We would like to take this opportunity to thank all of you for the many years of support. Since 1966, Jones & Lang has been locally owned and operated and supplying teams from T-ball to college. Stop by and see what we can do for you. We offer a wide variety of services from silk screening and embroidery to our custom trophy and awards department.
We're open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, and Saturday, 9 to noon. Remember, Jones & Lang Sporting Goods, the look of a winner.
Brown's Body Shop, 1505 Nashville Highway in Columbia or 129 Alpha Drive in Franklin, is here to serve Murray and Williamson County. We have over 50 years of business with all the experience combined. All insurance claims, as well as unibody and frame repairs and glass claims are welcomed. Call today for selected insurance companies. 931-381-4915 Columbia and Franklin, 615-794-1959. Or check us out at www.brownsbodyshop.com.
Foster Insurance Agency is a locally owned independent agency and a proud member of the Insurers of Tennessee. Foster represents many top-rated insurance companies such as Auto Owners Insurance. The great team at Foster has been servicing Columbia and surrounding areas in Middle Tennessee since 1952 and offers many commercial and personal insurance products. Call Mike Ford or Jimmy Ford today at 931-388-8365 or stop by their convenient location at 204 West 4th Street in Columbia, Tennessee.
We always get the question, what is Caledonia? That's easy. We're a full financial services firm. Who is Caledonia? Well, that's a little more interesting. Monty has an economics background. Daisy and Perry come from the banking world. Gay is an accountant, and Thomas has science and business degrees. Blair was a small business owner. Finally, I'm Becky Price, and I have a background in education. Together, we make up Caledonian Financial in historic downtown Columbia.
Securities and investment advisory services offered through NBC Securities Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
Are you looking to turn your car into cold hard cash today? Don't look any further than Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Columbia. You probably know us for selling cars, but did you know we're in the business of buying cars? That's right, we buy all makes and models at top dollar every day. Show up with your car and leave with cash. It's that easy. Stop by today to get a written offer on your vehicle. Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Columbia is family owned and proud to serve our community.
You can count on us.
Hello, this is Rick Tillis from Tillis Jewelry. What is a full-service jeweler? Experienced staff, custom designers, in-house jewelry repairs, and beautiful jewelry. Yes, at Tillis Jewelry, we are passionate, knowledgeable, and committed to integrity. We strive to be the best in our community and in our profession. We build long-term relationships and become part of family traditions that will cross generations. We delight clients by providing an unparalleled selection, superior service, and exceptional value. Tillis Jewelry, we exceed your expectations.
Looking for convenience? Try Quick Mart convenience stores, conveniently located all across Murray County, southern Middle Tennessee, and North Alabama. Whether stopping in on your way to work for coffee and a biscuit, taking a plate lunch to go, or grabbing something cold to drink after a long hot day at work, there's always one nearby. Quick Mart convenience stores, conveniently located all across southern Middle Tennessee and North Alabama. Proudly serving Shell gasoline.
Hi, Jimmy here for Columbia Ace Hardware. Columbia Ace Hardware now carries Magnolia Home by Joanna Gaines paint. Now their premium quality and huge selection of colors will be right in your neighborhood, along with the award-winning service and advice Columbia Ace has always provided for your paint projects. Around the block, what you need in stock, with people who know their paint. Columbia Ace, the helpful place.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Come back into Culleoka Unit School. It's senior night at Culleoka Unit School. And it might be a minute before we have this guys game. So we're going to go off the air for just a few minutes and rejoin you as soon as we can to get ready for the guys game. Starting just after senior night, the guys start to warm up. That'll be about 15 minutes from now. Stay tuned in. We'll be right back.
And welcome everyone to the Front Porch Sports Radio Network's Murray County Public Schools Game of the Week. We now go courtside to Lewis Maddox and Drake Colley.
Welcome back in to Culleoka Unit School, Murray County Public Schools Game of the Week. Lewis Maddox, Drake Colley, Peyton Calvert on the call from Culleoka. And after the extended senior night break, we are back on the air on 101.7 WKOM. Also live streaming this game online. Any WKOM social site will do. For the nightcapper tonight between the Wildcats from Santa Fe Unit School and the homestanding Warriors from Culleoka Unit School. Drake Colley, we got to watch this game about a month and a half ago at Santa Fe. Santa Fe got the job done after Culleoka stuck around for some time. What are you expected to see in this one?
Well, obviously, Ogden Slaughter is going to draw 80% of the attention in this gym tonight. I mean, he's a tremendous basketball player. He's only a junior for the Santa Fe Wildcats, averaging, 33, 35 points a game.
Yeah, I think it's up to 35.1 last time I checked.
On the other side, they're the Warriors of Culleoka, led by Mr. Hardison, who had a tremendous first half when this game was played earlier in the regular season, obviously, at Santa Fe. His second half, I think the coach, Slaughter, told his teammates that Mr. Hardison is no longer to continue the offensive assault that he put on in the first half of that ball game, and they clamped down on him defensively, and therefore he wasn't nearly as effective, and Santa Fe stretched out the lead and took control of that ball game late.
Yeah.
Now, we just watched the Lady Warriors.
Great game.
Win 42-40, right?
43-40.
I'm sorry, 43-40. I didn't necessarily expect them to win coming in this ball game.
I didn't either.
No.
But
they did it.
But
senior night, a lot of emotion, a lot of heart, a lot of grit. That's what the Lady Warriors showed. They pulled out a three-point victory over the Lady Wildcats. Are we in the same situation for the Culleoka Warriors tonight? There's a good possibility we are. But it all depends on how well they execute on the offensive end and how well they defend Ogden Slaughter and his Robin to Batman, Ogden Slaughter's right-hand man or wingman, who is
Macon Atkinson.
That's right. Mr. Atkinson is nothing to be played with either. He's a straight-up baller. And when Ogden Slaughter's not getting off the way that they feel he should, Coach Slaughter looks to Atkinson to pick up the slack.
Atkinson's a great player. He plays great defense. He's a great Robin to Slaughter.
That's where we sit right now with 22 seconds to go. We're about to tip off and get this thing rolling. You guys at home, grab you something to drink, grab you something out of the refrigerator, sit on down, turn up the computer, turn up the radio, whatever it is, and enjoy this terrific Murray County Public Schools Game of the Week broadcast brought to you by WKOM and obviously Murray County Public School Systems. I'm Drake. He's Peyton, or you can call him P-Money if you know him well enough, and Big Lou Maddox. And we're about to get this thing started, Big Lou.
That we are. Getting ready for starting lineups from Culleoka Unit School. First for the visiting Santa Fe Wildcats, number 14 is Caleb Hazlitt. Number 12 is Austin Hazlitt, two brothers in the starting lineup. Number 10 is Andrew Graves. Number 11, like we were just talking about, Macon Atkinson, standing about 6'3", and then rounding out the starting lineup, for the visiting Wildcats from Santa Fe Unit School, Alden Slaughter, number 13. And he is the entire package. They're going to kill the lights once again in the Culleoka Unit School Gymnasium.
Hold my hand. It's dark in here, Big Lou. Would you hold my hand? I'm scared.
I will, but,
I mean, oh, there's my hand. I couldn't see my hand in front of my face, but there it is.
Starting for the home team, Culleoka Unit School, number 1, Luke Farmer. Number 2 is Beckham Faulkner. Number 13 is Eli Hardison, the shooter. Number 15 is Dalton Owens. And number 34 is Parker McDonald. Took an all-senior lineup to start things out tonight. Parker McDonald not usually in the starting lineup. We're just about ready to get things rocking from Culleoka Unit School as they turn on the fluorescents.
Yeah, I can see now. It's great. I'm not scared anymore, Big Lou.
Well, I'm glad. I'm glad you're not.
And let me tell everybody listening, I had rated Santa Fe's popcorn as the best in the mid-state area, but I'm telling you, Culleoka also has some pretty darn good popcorn.
Okay.
And for $1 a bag, it is a bargain.
That's pretty good.
There you go.
Tip is controlled by Graves for Santa Fe. And Slaughter immediately dishing down low to Hazlitt. Caleb Hazlitt puts it up and in for the first 2 of the ball game. 2-0 Santa Fe. Beckham Faulkner controlling things, and he's called for an offensive foul. He's pushed off.
Terrific crowd tonight. Pretty much you have to fight or ask somebody to slide over to get a seat as the visiting side across the gym floor from us for Santa Fe is filled up. And I know behind us is completely full for the Culleoka fans.
Absolutely. Culleoka in their Blue Devil alternates, white tops, white bottoms. Blue Devils across the chest, trimmed in blue. Blue numerals, a 3-ball.
Big shot.
Alden Slaughter to start things off. Woo! For him in the scoring column, he's got 1 assist and 3 points in the first 45 seconds of this game. Faulkner over to Hardison, being worked on by Atkinson. Gives off to Dalton Owens. Working on Slaughter, goes inside, kicks off. Beckham Faulkner for 3, left-hand corner. It's good.
Look, man, he brought rain with that. It looked like we got a foul on Santa Fe.
So they'll get the possession right back.
Yeah.
Big shot by Faulkner.
He brought rain with that three-pointer right there from the deep left corner.
Hoffman inbounds to Ethan Richardson. But it goes out of bounds and will be a turnover. Back over to Santa Fe. 5-3. 7 minutes to play. It's already shaping up to be a good one from Culleoka Unit School. Santa Fe in black tops, black bottoms. Yellow numerals trimmed in white. Gives off Slaughter. He pulls up for 3. It's short, and it's rebounded by Ethan Richardson. Hoffman will push it back up the floor. Gives it to Owens. Dalton Owens drives in, gets tied up, and it's taken off by Hazlitt. And now Alden Slaughter goes in, left-handed layup, and it rolls off, but he got fouled. Five to 3, 6.5 to play first quarter. Santa Fe on top. It'll be Slaughter at the line to shoot 2. And you got to imagine he's not going to miss a lot of these.
No, absolutely not.
And he missed the first one.
He missed the first shot. That's the announcer jinx at its finest right there. That's a real thing, by the way.
He is coming off of an ankle injury. This is his first full game back, I do believe.
Okay.
Second shot is up and in. 6-3, Santa Fe on top.
He looks great so far.
Yeah, he does.
But we're only a minute and a half into the first quarter, so.
Andrew Hoffman pushes it up the floor on Austin Hazlitt. Gets it into front court, but he got tied up and he walked. Hazlitt will inbound side front court. Pitches it to Atkinson in backcourt, who sets up the play. 6:15 to play first quarter. 6-3, Santa Fe on top. They work it around the perimeter. Magnuson goes inside. Austin Hazlitt, fake for three, pump fake, but he had happy feet, and it's a turnover.
Exactly what happened. Just got a little ahead of himself right there and started to move without dribbling the ball.
Culleoka gets it into front court.
They're having some trouble getting in their offense. The Santa Fe Wildcats are extending the pressure all the way to the half-court line, and Culleoka's really having trouble getting in their offense.
And Santa Fe's really good at that extended pressure under Brad Slaughter. They do that a lot.
Auden Slaughter picks up his first foul. Team second. Get it out to Pierce, who's just checked into the game. Jeffrey Pierce drives in, pitches back out to Dalton Owens. He'll pull up for a deep three. It's good!
Bang!
Dalton Owens ties the ball game up at 6 apiece with just under 6 to play in the first quarter. Slaughter, three, the other way!
That was beautiful.
In two defenders' face.
What a gorgeous jump shot he has. He elevates, top of his jump. Oh, that's offensive. Auden Slaughter will elevate his jump shot, and like all great jump shooters, right at the peak of his jump shot, that's when he pulls the trigger out of range of any defender, and man, he can sink them. I'm telling you, folks.
He reminds me of Michael
Jordan.
If you
get a chance, you really need to, with tournaments coming up, get a chance to come watch the Santa Fe team and Auden Slaughter go to work.
Slaughter drives in, pitches out. Atkinson, right-hand corner, drives in, kicks out to Hazlitt, now to Slaughter. Slaughter pulls up for three. It's too strong, no good, and it's tapped around and rebounded by Pierce, and he loses it as Hazlitt undercuts him.
Yeah, Caleb Hazlitt just literally rolled underneath the Culleoka player and brought him to the ground. Therefore, he got called for the foul. Hazlitt.
Hoffman brings it into front court on Andrew Hazlitt. Kicks it over to Pierce. Pierce back to Hoffman. Hoffman cross, steps in, and it's out of bounds off of Andrew Graves, out of bounds for Santa Fe. And will remain Culleoka ball.
Well, go ahead and get this inbound. We'll get up.
Dalton Owens inside, right-handed
layup.
Got it to go.
Tough shot there by Owens.
Auden Slaughter works the offense. Back up the floor. Euro step, drive, right-handed layup, and the foul. Got it to go.
What? And he has, along with the beautiful jump shot, he has tremendous body control and knows exactly what he wants to do with the ball while he's in mid-flight. A la Michael Jordan days, Magic Johnson, those guys, they would even invite the physical contact to put the ball up, to make them decide what they're going to do with the basketball.
Slaughter completes the three-point play, 12-8, Santa Fe on top. 4:30 to go in the first quarter. Pierce trying to break the backcourt trap from Santa Fe. Hoffman with it. Goes up the floor to Richardson.
There you go. See,
now
that's
inside,
what you got.
and he is fouled hard by Andrew Graves.
See, that's what you have to do if you're Culleoka. You got to make Santa Fe pay the price for extending this defense all the way to the half-court line. You've got to have your big players or someone break open underneath. It's almost like beating a full-court press. Even though it's just a half-court press, you're beating a full-court press if you're Culleoka by looking deep over the top of the defense, down into the paint, underneath the bucket.
Richardson at the line. First free throw is up and in. 3-point game, 12-9. 4:22 to play in the first quarter. Second free throw is off the mark. Rebounded by Slaughter for Santa Fe. They push it back up the floor. Slaughter inside, kicks out to Hazlitt. Now back up to Atkinson. Atkinson drives, now kicks back out to Slaughter. Slaughter, cross-court pass. Now back up top to Atkinson. Slaughter, deep three, short. Taken off by Hardison for Culleoka. Hardison pushes it up the floor to Hoffman. Hoffman goes inside Richardson, and it's taken away, but he puts it back up and gets it to go. 2-point shot for Culleoka and Ethan Richardson. Back down to a 1-point game, 12-11 with 3.5 to go in the first quarter. And a turnover for Santa Fe. Back over to Culleoka. Jack Slaughter is in the game for Culleoka, or for Santa Fe, excuse me. Jeffrey Pierce with it. Looking for an outlet, goes inside to Richardson, but it's deflected. Now Richardson gets it back over to Hoffman. Hoffman drives in, left side. Now brings it back out.
Good solid defense by the Santa Fe Wildcats, not allowing Culleoka to work inside, keeping everything outside the arc.
Pierce inside, now Bob Holt will pull up from the free throw line, and he got it to go. Culleoka retakes the lead and with 3 minutes to go in the first.
2 points from Bob Holt, and Culleoka fans will recognize that last name around here. Got a pretty legendary uncle that played here.
Casey was that guy. Long three from Atkinson, and it's off the mark. Rebounded by Richardson and taken out by Hoffman. Andrew Hoffman brings it up the floor. Kicks over Jeffrey Pierce on the left side. Pierce down low. Bob Holt has a lane, puts it up, and it rolls off. No good. Taken off by Slaughter. Slaughter off of his foot, and it goes back over to Culleoka. Great hustle play by Eli Hardison to get Culleoka the possession back. Over Jeffrey Pierce, three from the left-hand side. It's up in the air, and a hard foul
21.
on Richardson. That puts both teams in the double bonus. First foul on Richardson, team's fifth, and that sends Andrew Hazlitt, Austin Hazlitt, to the line to shoot two. His first shot is up and rolls around and drops. All tied up, 13 apiece. Second shot from Hazlitt is up and off, rebounded by Richardson. Kicks out to Jeffrey Pierce, who brings it up the floor. Pierce driving right side, kicks out to Hardison. Hardison on Atkinson, drives, free throw line, jumper is off the mark, no good. And now an offensive rebound from Richardson, goes back up to Hardison. Hardison drives, floater, good! Woo-hoo! 15-13, Culleoka on top with under 2 to play in the first quarter. Skip pass, Jack Slaughter, corner three is too strong, no good. Fight for the ball, it's a tie-up, and it's going to be a jump ball going back to Santa Fe. What a game we're already getting here.
Now, I'll tell you what, the Santa Fe Wildcats student section must be well over 100 students over here cheering their Wildcats on. But I would guarantee you this, Auden Slaughter doesn't have to, when he goes to the cafeteria, he doesn't have to buy 1 milk.
No.
You're probably right. Hoffman with it, loses the handle, now gives it back up to Hardison. Hardison trying to get it to an outlet, gets it to Isaac Hargrove.
So they've got to look deep. Look, see 24, see Holt in the middle right.
Foul on Pierce driving to the basket.
The ball is out near the half-court line. The Culleoka players need to be flashing up to the free throw line or moving across the middle of the hot spot, the lane right there, and showing themselves to the ball handlers so they can get the ball right there.
Absolutely.
First shot from Pierce is up and in.
Free throws for the Warriors tonight is going to be big if they want to take down this Santa Fe Wildcat team.
Second shot, Jeffrey Pierce, no good. They extended to a 3-point lead, 16-13. Macon Atkinson the other way, puts it up and
in. Beautiful, beautiful layup. Drive and layup from the left side by Atkinson.
16-15, under a minute to play first quarter. Lob inside, Hoffman is good. 18-15, 3-point lead, and a timeout's going to be taken by Santa Fe. 50 seconds to play in the first quarter, 18-15. Culleoka on top. We'll be back right after this.
The potential of your home equity? Explore a home equity loan with First Farmers. Hi, this is Felicia Brown with First Farmers, and we would like to invite you to access funds with a home equity loan. For home improvements, invest in education, or simplify your finances, you can make your dreams a reality with the power of your home equity. Get started today. Apply online at myfirstfarmers.com or call to speak with one of our team specialists at 1-800-882-8378, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back in. 50 seconds to go, first quarter. Atkinson brings it up the floor for Santa Fe. Got it at top of the circle. Gives off to Slaughter. Slaughter drives right side, and he's going to be bumped and fouled by Isaac Hargrove.
Yeah, just so fans and just so our listeners understand, Arden Slaughter is what makes the Santa Fe Wildcats offense turn, churn, and produce points. But let me tell you, Macon Atkinson is to Arden Slaughter what Robin is to Batman. Do you understand? I mean, they're a duo. They go together like coffee and cream. I mean, they go together.
Slaughter hits both free throws. It's back to a 1-point game, 18-17, 35 seconds to go in the first quarter.
And they complement each other's play.
They do. Hardison going to hold it in front court. Faked a very deep three over Atkinson. Gives it off to Hoffman in the box. Hoffman dribbling. Gives to Hardison. Now back to Hoffman. They're trying to hold for the last shot. 15 seconds to go. Down to 12. They're going back and forth. Hoffman drives. Goes inside Bob Holt. Bob puts one up and in over Arden Slaughter. 20-17. 2-1. Slaughter puts it up. And it's short. That would have been spectacular, but it wasn't to be. 20-17 at the end of one. Culleoka on top.
Brown's Body Shop, 1505 Nashville Highway in Columbia or 129 Alpha Drive in Franklin, is here to serve Murray and Williamson County. We have over 50 years of business with all the experience combined. All insurance claims, as well as unibody and frame repairs and glass claims are welcomed. Call today for selected insurance companies. 931-381-4915 Columbia and Franklin 615-794-1959. Or check us out at www.brownsbodyshop.com.
Welcome back in to Culleoka Unit School. Second quarter action about to start. 20-17, Culleoka on top of Santa Fe. From Culleoka Unit School, Lewis Maddox, Drake Colley, Peyton Calvert on the call for 101.7 WKOM-FM. Also live streaming on Facebook, our website, WKOMradio.com, Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube. Atkinson with it, front court, pulls up from head on, and he got it. Tie ball game.
Bang.
20-20 as we start the second quarter. Hardison will bring it across the stripe.
On Twitch.
Yeah, we're on Twitch.
My grandfather had a Twitch. I just thought he was winking at me all the time.
Probably not the same kind of Twitch.
Okay, all right.
Hardison, spade away, shot, and he got it. From the free throw line, Hardison with a beautiful fadeaway. They retake the lead 22-20. 7 minutes to go, first half. Slaughter, deep three. It's over everything and off the mark.
Rare air ball from Mr. Slaughter. But it happens.
And the Culleoka student section is letting them have it for it.
I've shot a couple, believe it or not.
I don't know if I believe that, Drake.
Well, it's true.
I think I do.
I feel like you were Larry Bird back in the day.
I fashioned myself after Larry Bird.
Okay.
Yeah, how about that? I wasn't Larry Bird, but I...
Deep three from Hardison. He got it!
Right back at Macon Atkinson.
The logo!
And I want our listeners to understand that three-pointer was between the top of the key and the half-court line. That's how deep Mr. Hardison was right there.
He was in the volleyball box.
Oh.
Foul call here on the Santa Fe possession on Culleoka.
He went like water for nothing.
They call the foul on Jeffrey Pierce, his first, team's first of the second quarter. Atkinson going to set up the offense out of the inbound. That's the deepest high school three I've seen this season.
We
called a lot of games.
It was definitely long range.
Jack Slaughter inside. Graves puts up the shot, and it goes in and out. Rebounded by Richardson for Culleoka. Hoffman pushes it back down the floor. 25-20. Just under 5 to go. Hardison, shot, long two, he got it.
He's heating up.
He's heating up.
And he's feeling it too.
He spun and shot that jumper, and that defender was in his face.
He was.
Atkinson inside, shot is no good, but he gets fouled and will go to the line to shoot 2.
Now, you know the difference between the game that we had between these two teams at Santa Fe and tonight is not only is Mr. Hardison starting to heat up here in the second quarter, but other players have contributed for Culleoka tonight that were not contributing at the game in Santa Fe.
That's huge.
That's the difference. And that's why Culleoka's up by 6 at this point.
Atkinson hits 1 out of 2. It's 27-21 with 5.5 to play in the second quarter. Jeffrey Pierce with it right side. Gets it to Hardison. Deep three. It's short this time. And goes out of bounds.
As number 4 for the Warriors gave a shove in the back to a potential rebounder for the Wildcats.
Yeah, that was Isaac
And he
Hargrove.
went flying to the floor.
His second, and Parker McDonald checks into the game. Macon Atkinson brings it up the floor. Gets it to Jack Slaughter. Now over to Auden Slaughter. Driving in. And a foul's going to be called before the pass that goes out of bounds. And it's going to go on Culleoka's Hoffman, his first. That's the team's 4th in the first 3 minutes of this quarter. Slaughter inside and loses the handle on the foul as he was driving to the basket. And that's going to put Slaughter at the line, and Culleoka just committed their 5th team foul, sending Santa Fe to the line for the rest of this half, which is 5 more minutes. That's a pretty big deal.
That's going to be critical.
It's a real big deal.
Slaughter hits the first free throw.
Considering after 3 minutes in this quarter, Santa Fe is not committed a team foul, and Culleoka's already committed 5. So,
but that's what happens when you try to stop a player like Auden Slaughter.
That's right. You're exactly right.
Second free throw is up and in. 4-point game, 27-23. As we eclipse the 5-minute mark in the second quarter. Hoffman with it. Left side, driving, baseline, and a foul is going to be called at the baseline on Caleb Haslett.
Yeah. The Wildcats now have Auden Slaughter on Eli Hardison, so we'll see.
Something to
what
watch.
happens.
Hoffman to inbound.
I would be working screens for Hardison. I mean, I would get somebody up there, let him run around the screen, because he can shoot the ball with just little space between him and the defender. So just try to get him a curl around the screen somehow and feed him the ball. Let him get open by 3 or 4 feet, and he can shoot the ball and make it.
He shot an air ball right there. Still a 4-point game. Auden Slaughter driving in, slips, gets it back out. And a foul is going to be committed by Hardison.
So the Blue Devils, or the Warriors, they're set up in kind of a 1-2-2 or a 3-2 zone. And when Auden Slaughter gets the ball out around the arc, they're instructed, get out there on him.
You have to.
Get a hand in his face.
And barely have they been able to stop him then.
Right.
Hoffman got the rebound and traveled. After 2 missed free throws from Macon Atkinson, there remains a 27-23 basketball game. Atkinson brings it up the floor to Slaughter. Slaughter, double team, works inside and dishes off to Hazlitt, who puts it up, no good, and it's rebounded by Holt, who kicks it out to Pierce, and he will push it back up. Pierce fakes a three, kicks off Hoffman. Hoffman to Hardison, and Hardison is going to be fouled by Austin Hazlitt outside the perimeter. Hazlitt's first, team second. Hoffman with the basketball. Top of the circle, gives off Jeffrey Pierce. Pierce looking for somewhere to go, trying to get it down low to Bob Holt. Now he gets it to him up top, gives off to Hardison. Deep three is short and is going to be taken out of bounds off of Culleoka. It'll be Santa Fe basketball.
He has the green light, but now he's missed his last couple.
Yeah.
Got to start feeding it to everybody else, moving the ball around.
Yeah, I know he hit that very deep one, but that doesn't mean you're going to hit all those real deep ones.
Slaughter drives in, right hand from the left side. 4-foot floater gets it to go. It's now a 2-point game, 27-25. 3.5 to play. Hoffman for three from outside. No good, and McDonald goes over the back. Parker McDonald commits his first foul.
And for anybody who's got our video feed going, you can see Mr. Hoffman with his Super Bowl 58 haircut.
Oh, that's Parker.
Oh,
McDonald.
I'm sorry. That's Parker McDonald, number 34.
He's got the Patty Mahomes.
Number 34 we're talking about?
Yes,
okay,
sir.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
He definitely has the Patrick Mahomes look going, and I'm sure I'm going to bet. If I was a gambling man, I would say that's who he's pulling for.
I'd say so.
Come Sunday.
He looks like a Mahomie.
Yeah, there you go.
Andrew Graves ties the game back up at 27, makes 2 free throws.
I wonder if you just go into the barber and say, I want the Mahomes.
100%.
It's called the Mahomes.
100%.
Okay, all right.
That is definitely a thing.
Pierce goes outside to Hoffman. Hoffman inside, goes over to Hardison, who now goes inside to Holt, and he gets it to go.
Tell you what,
that was
Bob
smart play by
Holt
Hardison.
is playing a fine basketball game tonight.
That he is. On
Long
both ends
three
of the
from
floor.
Slaughter is off the mark, and it's rebounded by Culleoka. Parker McDonald played football at Central High School my senior year.
All right.
That's a strong dude.
He's very strong.
He looks thick.
Dude can throw around
Solid.
some weight.
Not the tallest guy, but he is very strong. And he gets the rebound here and puts it back up high off the glass. Gets fouled. Can't get the shot to go. But he'll go to the line to shoot 2. Parker McDonald.
Strongest guy I've seen in the weight room. 100%. But that's at Culleoka. Obviously at Central, there's probably some stronger guys.
He was pretty strong at Central. No doubt about it. They could move some plates. Jeffrey Pierce inside to Bob Holt. Holt, fade away, rebounded by McDonald. McDonald on the baseline gets it out to Hoffman. And now back up top to Pierce. Pierce thinking about a three. He takes it, and it's off the mark. Right rim, no good. 2 minutes to play in the half. 29-27. Culleoka on top. Outside, Andrew Graves for Santa Fe. Too strong on the three. And it's rebounded by Atkinson, who puts it back up. Can't get it to go, but he gets fouled.
And, you know, I was just talking about Bob Holt and the bigger guys, McDonald right there. When that shot goes up, instead of standing there and watching the ball bounce, you need to find an opponent and get them on your backside. If you do that instead of watching the ball bounce around the rim, more than likely you're going to get that, one of you is going to get that rebound.
Or get a foul called.
I mean, but standing there watching it, he's not going to get anything done.
No. Timeout taken by Culleoka. With 1 minute and 58 seconds to play, they lead this one by 2, 29-27 on senior night on their home floor. We'll be right back.
Don't Don't let pain keep you out of the game. Murray Regional Physical Therapy's experienced team of therapists can help you recover from surgery, injury, or illness by designing a plan that meets your unique needs. We utilize state-of-the-art equipment and proven techniques to help you get back to doing the things you love. Schedule a consultation at any of our convenient Southern Middle Tennessee locations by calling 931-380-4014. Murray Regional Health, where clinical excellence meets compassionate care.
Back at Culleoka Unit School, 29-27 with 1:58 to play in the half. Making Atkinson at the line to try and make it a one-point game out of the Culleoka timeout, and he does. 29-28, Culleoka on top. Lewis Maddox, Drake Colley, Peyton Calvert on the call. Live on 101.7 WKOM, Columbia. Minute 45 to go. Jeffrey Pierce with the ball for Culleoka. Working on Slaughter. Jack Slaughter gives it inside. Bob Holt puts it up off the glass, and it's good.
Big time shot right there from Bob.
Telling you, he looks like a different ball player tonight than what I've seen in the past.
He looks good.
Yeah, it's amazing.
He's rising to the occasion.
Santa Fe with the ball. Atkinson with it on the left side. Approaching 1 minute to play. Slaughter, turnaround, jump shot, no good. Rebounded by Hoffman. He'll push it back up, gets it to Hardison. Hardison pulls up from the right corner, and it's no good. Hits the strap support on the goalpost, which is out of bounds.
It's out of bounds every time.
I knew that because of Drake Colley.
Yes, it needs to be called.
1 minute to go in the first half. 31-28. Santa Fe with the ball. Jack Slaughter with it. Kicks off to Atkinson. Atkinson drives in a touch, kicks it back out to Slaughter. Now cross the court to Atkinson. Atkinson drives in, loses it off of McDowell's chest, and Hoffman takes it off, pushing it back the other way. Jeffrey Pierce, left side for three!
Money!
Three-point shot is good from Jeffrey Pierce, and he extends the lead out to 6, 34-28. Slaughter got his pocket pick, but they'll call a foul on Andrew Hoffman, and that will send Slaughter to the line to shoot 2. 27.5 seconds remaining in this second quarter. Slaughter's team down by 6, 34-28. Slaughter's first shot is up and in. Beckham Faulkner checks back into the ball game, taking out Hoffman. Slaughter hits both free throws, and it's now a 4-point game, 34-30. Jeffrey Pierce will handle the offensive leadership duties, bringing it back across the stripe, working on Jack Slaughter. And a 5-second count on Jeffrey Pierce. Held on to it too long, and it's a turnover.
6 feet. Good guarded within 6 feet for over 5 seconds while holding the ball. Closely guarded call. Turned the ball over. Exactly what happened.
I don't know what he was thinking. Just got to get rid of it.
10 seconds to go. Atkinson with it in the front court. Atkinson drives. Gives off Andrew Graves, and he puts it up and in.
Beautiful pass by Atkinson.
The long shot at the buzzer will not fall. And that is one half of basketball in the books from Culleoka Unit School. 34-32, Culleoka on top of Santa Fe by the score of 34-32. We'll take a timeout. Wrap it up. Get you ready for the second half when we return.
Looking for convenience? Try Quick Mart Convenience Stores, conveniently located all across Murray County, southern Middle Tennessee, and North Alabama. Whether stopping in on your way to work for coffee and a biscuit, taking a plate lunch to go, or grabbing something cold to drink after a long, hot day at work, there's always one nearby. Quick Mart Convenience Stores, conveniently located all across southern Middle Tennessee and North Alabama. proudly serving Shell gasoline.
Hi, Jimmy here for Columbia Ace Hardware. Columbia Ace Hardware now carries Magnolia Home by Joanna Gaines paint. Now their premium quality and huge selection of colors will be right in your neighborhood. Along with the award-winning service and advice Columbia Ace has always provided for your paint projects. Around the block, what you need in stock, with people who know their paint. Columbia Ace, the helpful place.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
This is Elk Kennedy. The old saying is, happy wife, happy life could be more true. Many years ago, my wife, Mary Susan, had major surgery on her back, but continued with chronic pain. Doctors were saying invalid, disabled. But then she found the Dr. Gill Center for Back, Neck, and Chronic Pain in Franklin, Tennessee. It has changed our lives. We visited there recently with Dr. Wendy Toohey, saw the state-of-the-art facilities. Folks, don't take a pill. Call Dr. Gill.
Go to callmepainfree.com.
Are you a homeowner looking to unlock the potential of your home equity? Explore a home equity loan with First Farmers. Hi, this is Felicia Brown with First Farmers, and we would like to invite you to access funds with a home equity loan. For home improvements, invest in education, or simplify your finances, you can make your dreams a reality with the power of your home equity. Get started today. Apply online at myfirstfarmers.com or call to speak with one of our team specialists at 1-800-882-8378, Equal Housing Lender.
Debbie Matthews, realtor, and her husband Jason, who is a pro songwriter, also own a music publishing company. They live in historic downtown Columbia with their dogs. Dog rescue work is their passion project. They consider Middle Tennessee their backyard, and their lives are full of all things Tennessee. Debbie says there is no greater honor than to help someone find a home. To be trusted with that job, there is no greater privilege. Call Debbie at the Nashville Realty Group, 615-476-3224, 615-476-3224.
Don't let pain keep you out of the game. Murray Regional Physical Therapy's experienced team of therapists can help you recover from surgery, injury, or illness by designing a plan that meets your unique needs. We utilize state-of-the-art equipment and proven techniques to help you get back to doing the things you love. Schedule a consultation at any of our convenient Southern Middle Tennessee locations by calling 931-380-4014. Murray Regional Health, where clinical excellence meets compassionate care.
Hi, I'm Robert Rogers at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC. Parks Motor Sales was founded by my granddad, Bobby Parks, and my great-granddad, Julian Mays, in 1958. We've been family-owned the whole time, and being family-owned, locally owned means you get to get your next vehicle or your existing vehicle serviced by the same people who stand in the grocery line with you, drop their kids off at the same school you do, and smile and are happy to see you when they do. So come see us at Parks Motor Sales in Columbia, Tennessee on 919 Nashville Highway or parksmotorsales.com.
Hello, I'm Rick Whitley.
And I'm Daniel Pollard from Jones & Lang Sporting Goods. We would like to take this opportunity to thank all of you for the many years of support. Since 1966, Jones & Lang has been locally owned and operated and supplying teams from T-ball to college. Stop by and see what we can do for you. We offer a wide variety of services from silk screening and embroidery to our custom trophy and awards department.
We're open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, and Saturday, 9 to noon. Remember, Jones & Lang Sporting Goods, the look of a winner.
Brown's Body Shop, 1505 Nashville Highway in Columbia or 129 Alpha Drive in Franklin, is here to serve Murray and Williamson County. We have over 50 years of business with all the experience combined. All insurance claims, as well as unibody and frame repairs and glass claims are welcomed. Call today for selected insurance companies. 931-381-4915 Columbia and Franklin, 615-794-1959. Or check us out at www.brownsbodyshop.com.
Foster Insurance Agency is a locally owned independent agency and a proud member of the Insurers of Tennessee. Foster represents many top-rated insurance companies such as Auto Owners Insurance. The great team at Foster has been servicing Columbia and surrounding areas in Middle Tennessee since 1952 and offers many commercial and personal insurance products. Call Mike Ford or Jimmy Ford today at 931-388-8365 or stop by their convenient location at 204 West 4th Street in Columbia, Tennessee.
We always get the question, what is Caledonia? That's easy. We're a full financial services firm. Who is Caledonia? Well, that's a little more interesting. Monty has an economics background. Daisy and Perry come come from the banking world. Gay is an accountant, and Thomas has science and business degrees. Blair was a small business owner. Finally, I'm Becky Price, and I have a background in education. Together, we make up Caledonian Financial in historic downtown Columbia.
Securities and investment advisory services offered through NBC Securities Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
Are you looking to turn your car into cold, hard cash today? Don't look any further than Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Columbia. You probably know us for selling cars, but did you know we're in the business of buying cars? That's right, we buy all makes and models at top dollar every day. Show up with your car and leave with cash. It's that easy. Stop by today to get a written offer on your vehicle. Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Columbia is family owned and proud to serve our community.
You can count on us.
Hello, this is Rick Tillis from Tillis Jewelry. What is a full-service jeweler? Experienced staff, custom designers, in-house jewelry repairs, and beautiful jewelry. Yes, at Tillis Jewelry, we are passionate, knowledgeable, and committed to integrity. We strive to be the best in our community and in our profession. We build long-term relationships and become part of family traditions that will cross generations. We delight clients by providing an unparalleled selection, superior service, and exceptional value. Tillis Jewelry, we exceed your expectations.
I think that's the quietest it's been when we've come in to the broadcast. It's halftime right now, 2.5 to go until the third quarter ramps up.
And let me clear up something I said earlier about, I made a comparison of Auden Slaughter to Michael Jordan and Magic Johnson. And I believe me, Mr. Slaughter, as a junior in high school, has a very, very long way to go before he is talked about in such a fashion or manner to be included in the same sentences with Michael Jordan and Magic Johnson. However, what I wanted to try to explain is his body control.
That's his play style.
Once he leaves his feet, and his body control and his knowledge of what he wants to do offensively with the ball to get it to the hoop, to the goal, to either draw a foul or make a shot. That was, I'm not saying he is Jordan-esque or Magic Johnson-esque, but he has that same quality of a basketball player, and all great ones do, of body control after he leaves his feet. Will you agree with that, Peyton?
100%. And okay. he has some hang time as well. I mean,
he's got some hops, and he's a special player. And I'm telling you, folks, if you get a chance, once the district tournaments, we're going to take a week off, and the district tournaments will start week after next. And if these guys, the Santa Fe Wildcats and Mr. Slaughter, are playing near you, you need to come on down to the gym, support the Wildcats, even if you're from another school, Murray County school that can make a deep run into the tournament is always fun to keep up with and root for.
Well, I've made the analogy to Michael Jordan as well, and it's not that he's as good as Michael Jordan by any means or even close, but it's his style of play and the way he moves, the way he dribbles the basketball and controls the basketball, and handles it.
He wants the ball. He expects to get the ball.
And his shooting motion.
And he expects to do something with it when he gets it. So he takes on a big responsibility, just like Jordan did with the Bulls all those championship years.
Yeah. Great leader. I think, in my opinion, he's Mr. Basketball, single-A Mr. Basketball, no doubt.
Hopefully, in the next few weeks, the T2SAA will get all that hammered out.
Second half about to get started. Eli Hardison standing right in front of our broadcast table at Culleoka Unit School, and he inbounds it out to Hoffman, and we're underway in the second half. Hoffman with it, kicks it over to Hardison on the left side. Hoffman drives right side, reverse layup is no good, and it's saved by Graves from going out of bounds.
Yeah.
And inside, Macon Atkinson drives in, misses the shot, but he gets fouled. And it was on the floor, the foul call, and Atkinson will inbound it under Santa Fe's basket. Outside to Slaughter. Slaughter drives in, shoots, and scores. Tie ball game in the third quarter of play.
There's that body control. Went up, did a little shimmy, hung in the air, took the contact, finished the layup.
Foul off the ball once again, this time by Santa Fe. It's going to go against Hazlitt. That's Caleb Hazlitt's fourth foul, and Jack Slaughter checks back into the ball game. You know, these smaller schools are continuously giving me a hard time with these relatives playing on the same teams. Hoffman lost the ball. It's taken off by Austin Hazlitt. Hazlitt, reverse layup, no good, and it's taken off by Graves. He puts it back up and in, but there's a foul off the ball before the shot. And they're going to get Ethan Richardson on the foul.
Hazlitt for Santa Fe just picked the Culleoka guard's pocket. I mean, that's all there was to it.
He did.
This is Richardson's third. Had two Hazlitts on the floor. Now we have two Slaughters on the floor, both for Santa Fe.
Have we had two Hazlitts and two Slaughters on the floor at the same time?
I think so. I think we did in the first half. Slaughter just hit a long two. Now a deep three from Beckham Faulkner is off the mark. Santa Fe with a 2-point lead, 36-34. Slaughter drives in, can't get it to go, and it's rebounded by Dalton Owens, who did not play a whole lot, surprisingly, in the first half. He's back into the ball game now. Pitches out to Hardison, working on Slaughter. Now back out to Owens. Owens drives left lane and kicks out, but there's a foul on the floor on Atkinson before that pass.
Two things. If you're a defender against Auden Slaughter, if you do two things wrong, which is A, not get back on defense, and B, turn your back on him, he will blow past you, make you look a little foolish down around the goal, and lay it up in or draw the foul.
Yes, he will. Ethan Richardson gets a little layup of his own.
Ethan Richardson scores two, and it's tied up once again, 36 apiece. Long three from Atkinson is no good, taken off by Owens for Culleoka. Owens drives in, past the free throw line, kicks back out to Hoffman. He'll shoot a three from the right-hand corner. Three-point shot is good for Andrew Hoffman. 39-36, 6 minutes to play, third quarter. Euro step, Slaughter got it to go.
You know, I'm glad I'm just a color guy here on the radio and not a statistician, because I would, that's offensive.
Foul on Dalton Owens.
Because I would need one of those old-timey adding machines with a paper roll on it to keep up with the points that Auden Slaughter puts in a game.
What's he at
between
right now?
free throws? I don't know.
23.
That's why I'm not keeping it his score.
We need somebody to do that for us.
But between free throws and just shots from the field, he's got to be well over 20.
Absolutely.
Slaughter drives in, and it's too strong. Off the back rim, right-handed side shot. Rebounded by Hardison with 5.5 to play in the third quarter. Beckham Faulkner going to drive in. He got it slapped away. Slaughter takes it off. He will drive and lay it. He missed the layup with the right hand. And it's taken off by Jeffrey Pierce. Pierce down low. Hardison missed that layup, and it's rebounded by Slaughter.
The two of the best players on the floor just missed point-blank layup.
Back-to-back. That's a rarity. Slaughter spins in the lane. And that's an offensive foul.
Charge. Calling it offensive.
Auden Slaughter called for the charge. That's his second foul. Team's third. Both teams with 3 fouls apiece here in the third quarter.
As many times as you drive to the bucket, like Auden Slaughter does, occasionally the defense is going to set up and draw the foul.
I'd be scared to take a charge from Auden Slaughter when he gets downhill. Got a lot of momentum.
Hardison fakes a three. Working on Slaughter. Kicks over to Pierce, working on Graves. He'll pull up, and it's short. Rebounded by Hazlitt. Austin Hazlitt. Long pass down the floor to Graves. Graves goes up, shoots, and it rolls in. Santa Fe takes the lead, 40-39, with 4.5 to play in the third. Bob Holt set to check in for Culleoka in the next break. Dalton Owens with it, top of the circle. Working on Atkinson. Drives in, falls, and a foul's going to be called on Atkinson. Team fourth on Santa Fe. That's Atkinson's second. And Bob Holt will check into the ball game. Out goes Beckham Faulkner.
Santa Fe fans were booing.
Yes, they were.
My fellow officials, I believe.
Hardison with it. Long three. Got it! Bang! Where that was.
That was another extremely deep three-point shot by Eli Hardison.
Woo! Driving in. Slaughter shoots, misses the shot, but gets fouled.
I mean, Slaughter is just kind of a whirling dervish with the basketball. Spins left, spins right, 360, double clutch, hangs in the air. And it's amazing to watch.
Slaughter's free throw rolls, bounces in. 1 point game, 42-41. Slaughter trying to tie it back up after the deep three ball from Eli Hardison, who has unlimited range.
Hall of Fame. Unlimited range Hall of Fame. If you're playing 2K.
Second free throw. Rolls around the rim and drops. We're all tied up, 42 apiece. Under 4 to play. Long three from Hardison, no good. Banks off. Rebounded by Atkinson, who pushes it back up the floor. Gives off Slaughter, now back to Atkinson. Inside, Andrew Graves puts up the shot and it rolls in. Good.
Nice shot there.
44-42 with 3.5 to go in the third. Hoffman going to have to get it up in the front court. And a timeout taken by Culleoka. With 3.5 to play, it's Santa Fe 44, Culleoka 42. Be right back.
Hi, I'm Robert Rogers at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC. Parks Motor Sales was founded by my granddad, Bobby Parks, and my great-granddad, Julian Mays, in 1958. We've been family-owned the whole time, and being family-owned, locally-owned means you get to get your next vehicle or your existing vehicle serviced by the same people who stand in the grocery line with you, drop their kids off at the same school you do, and smile and are happy to see you when they do. So come see us at Parks Motor Sales in Columbia, Tennessee on 919 Nashville Highway or parksmotorsales.com.
Back at Culleoka Unit School, 3.5 to play out of the timeout. Culleoka down by 2, 44-42 with the basketball. Ethan Richardson with it, kicks out. Isaac Hargrove now over to Hardison. Inside, Richardson goes up and no foul called. And it's taken off by Atkinson, who pushes it back down the floor. Atkinson stutters. Left hand layup is off and rebounded by Hargrove. And a foul is going to be called on Andrew Graves for Santa Fe.
Yeah, a little too aggressive on the backside of that rebound, and that will send Isaac Hargrove to the line for 2.
His first shot is up and in.
Yeah, as the Wildcats are over the personal foul limit for this quarter, which is 5. That was their 5th.
Second shot from Hargrove is in.
We got a tie ball game, folks. Don't go anywhere.
Tied up once again, 44 apiece.
These Murray County Public School game of the weeks are always good. I mean, they're always nail biters.
No look pass to Jack Slaughter. Corner, Slaughter up top. Pulls up from 3. It's short, but rebounded by Graves. Kicks it back out to Austin Hazlitt. Hazlitt inside, Graves puts up a floater, 2-foot, good.
These games definitely don't shy away from the entertainment, like you're saying, Drake.
2.5 to play, third quarter. Hoffman brings it into front court. Kicks over, Hardison. Hardison, top of the circle, kicks over, Isaac Hargrove, fakes the 3. Now comes up Hardison. Long 3 is no good. And tapped around and off of Andrew Graves for Santa Fe, out of bounds, and will stay with Culleoka. 2:17 to play, third quarter. Santa Fe on top, 46-44. Hoffman may call 5 seconds. That was a fast 5 seconds. That's a second 5-second count called on Hoffman tonight. Macon Atkinson brings it across the stripe. Over to Slaughter. He'll shoot a three from the left side. It's off the back rim, no good. It taps around to Atkinson once again, but it goes off Hardison's foot. Hardison pushing the other way, puts it up, and it's no good. Tipped back by Hardison. Richardson, no good, and then Holt goes up with a shot. He can't get it to go, but gets fouled.
And Culleoka had 3 really good chances right there at that bucket and could not get it to go in the hole. Bob Holt got fouled on the 4th putback, looked like to me.
That foul was on the shot. First free throw from Holt is good. But that puts both teams into the double bonus.
Bob Holt is working his way into my player of the game if Culleoka wins this ball game.
I think so. Free throws.
He's played very well.
46 all. 1:50 to play. Slaughter with it, working on Faulkner, goes over to Atkinson on the left-hand side. Now back up top. Now Atkinson with it, kicks in the corner. Jack Slaughter up top to Auden Slaughter, and a blocking foul is going to be called.
That was a foul out front. I mean, that was a foul.
Faulkner.
He bodied up. It was a foul. I mean, some referees might let that go and consider it incidental. Other referees will enforce high school rules and call the foul. I mean, and I'm not mad at either one of them. I'm just saying. But if you're going to call that on this end of the floor, make sure you call it on the other end of the floor. 100%. Consistency in officiating, what it's all about, and that's what coaches want out of officials. Communication, consistency, and enforcing the rules.
And it makes the product better.
Slaughter misses both free throws. We're still tied up at 46. Minute and a half to play, third quarter. Hardison brings it up the floor. It's tipped on the pass by Slaughter, and he will walk in, but he's stripped by Hardison, and it goes. No, Slaughter saved it. Slaughter inside, and a foul is going to be called before the shot, I believe.
I thought it bounced on the headline right there, but maybe it didn't.
It was very close.
I know these fans thought it definitely bounced
they
out of
pointed
bounds.
to it. And of course, the fans on the other side were not pointing to it.
Yeah, I know.
Slaughter's free throw is up and in. One-point advantage for Santa Fe. 47-46. Second free throw from Slaughter is good. 48-46. Minute 10 to play third quarter. Faulkner brings it up the floor. Kicks over Hardison. Lost the handle, but it goes right into the hands of Richardson. Bob Holt! Oh, too strong. Tipped it up and in. But it goes off, and now a timeout's going to be taken by Coach Slaughter for Santa Fe.
You got to put that ball in the hole right there. You got to have that. You got to have that. In order to beat a good team with a prolific scorer like Auden Slaughter, you've got to be able to put that ball back in the hole. Absolutely. If you want to win the ball game. Now, I want people listening and online viewing this game that can hear this to understand the last time that Big Lou and I were at Santa Fe and did this ball game, I believe, between Santa Fe and Culleoka, Auden Slaughter, a junior at Santa Fe High School, was given a commemorative basketball to commemorate his 2,000th point scored
in high school
as a junior. And this was earlier in the season. This was right after Christmas. This was probably over a month ago.
That was one of our first games we did.
That's right. And he was given a commemorative ball for his 2,000th point scored as a junior. Now, you all think about that. Yep. I rarely, in 30 years of officiating basketball, I rarely saw that. I probably have a handful of times I saw somebody get a 2,000th ball given to them, or a commemorative ball for their 2,000 points scored.
He's definitely
probably a lot of seniors in that group too.
Once in a generation talent for sure for these Wildcats.
Santa Fe up 48-46 out of the timeout. 30 seconds to play, and they've got the ball. Slaughter with it in the box. Kicks it over to Atkinson. Now back up top to Slaughter. Slaughter now has Faulkner on him. 10 seconds to play in the third quarter. Down to 5. Slaughter drives. Taps in. A foul's called. Shot won't count.
He got it. I think he got a shimmy from Hardison right there. He just kind of got a little shoulder elbow combination before he went in there and took that shot.
Second foul on Eli Hardison. And Slaughter's at the line to shoot 2 with 3.3 to go. Free throw rolls around and drops. Second free throw from Slaughter is up and off, but rebounded by Jack Slaughter. Long three from Auden Slaughter won't go, and that is how the third quarter comes to a close. Santa Fe comes back down by 2 at halftime. They take the lead 49 to 46 at the end of 3. We'll be back for the fourth quarter right after this.
Foster Insurance Agency is a locally owned independent agency and a proud member of the Insurers of Tennessee. Foster represents many top-rated insurance companies such as Auto Owners Insurance. The great team at Foster has been servicing Columbia and surrounding areas in Middle Tennessee since 1952 and offers many commercial and personal insurance products. Call Mike Ford or Jimmy Ford today at 931-388-8365 or stop by their convenient location at 204 West 4th Street in Columbia, Tennessee.
8 minutes remain in this Maury County Public Schools Game of the Week Instant Classic from Culleoka Unit School. 49 to 46, Santa Fe on top. On the road in a very hostile environment at Culleoka Unit School. Lewis Maddox, Drake Colley, Peyton Calvert. Auden Slaughter, corner 3, it hit it.
Money. Cha-ching, Auden Slaughter. I mean, Santa Fe's sitting at 52 points right now. Slaughter has to have half of those points.
Easily. 52 to 46, 7.5 remaining. Dalton Owens drives in, kicks back out to Hoffman. Hoffman over to the right side to Beckham Faulkner. 6-point advantage for Santa Fe. Dalton Owens up top, working on Macon Atkinson, goes in, fires a 10-footer and got it to go.
Owens is a good player, too, for the Warriors. He's a good, solid player.
Atkinson drives in, left side, and loses the ball out of bounds.
I think that was
Culleoka.
That was tip.
Atkinson will inbound the ball under his own basket. Breaks it out. Graves, 10-footer for 2 is good.
Nice inbound play underneath the goal. Work a little weave right there and then just flash open right 3 feet in front of the goal.
Eli Hardison driving in, right side baseline, turns around, puts up a shot, and it rolls off. No good. It's rebounded by Andrew Graves. Graves lost the basketball, and it's taken out by Owens, who's fouled going up the floor by Jack Slaughter. Checking in for the Warriors.
So this is kind of the no-man's zone. Okay? Warriors need to kind of hold tight right here. They're down by 6. 6 minutes, a little over 6 minutes to go in the game. They don't need to lose control of this basketball game because you can do it right here.
Very easily.
They're trying to settle down. Hoffman kicks off left side to Owens. Owens drives in, stops at the free throw line, now backs back out to Hoffman. Hoffman drives and gets fouled by Austin Haslett.
No. The guard play, the defensive play for Santa Fe is aggressive. And so if you're going to reach and poke and hack at the dribbler, then you're going to put yourself.
Bob Holt puts up a shot. It won't go, but it's a rebound by Hoffman, and he's fouled.
You're going to put yourself in a precarious position with the official as you reach and hack as a defender, even if you don't make contact.
Correct.
Because the perception is sometimes you do make contact.
They get it out up top to Hardison. Now to Hoffman, who drives the baseline, and a foul's going to be called on Slaughter. That's 3 fouls in a row on Jack Slaughter.
And that's the 4th team foul with 5:53 to go in the 4th. That's the 4th team foul on Santa Fe. One more, and Culleoka's shooting free throws. The next foul.
The rest of the game.
And Culleoka has yet to commit a personal foul in this 4th quarter.
We get it out to Owens. Owens drives in right side, kicks out to Hoffman. Hoffman pulls up for 3, and he got it! Hoffman hits it.
Needed that desperately.
54-51 with 5.5 remaining. In the corner, Austin Hazlitt's tipped away by Hoffman.
Hoffman very active for Culleoka right now. Seeing the basketball well and the goal well, and also reacting defensively extremely well.
That he has.
Slaughter drives in, kicks out, Atkinson for 3. Too strong, but taken off by Slaughter. Slaughter puts it back up, it rolls off short, and it's saved by Hoffman somehow. Wow.
You don't see Auden Slaughter miss that putback too often.
No.
Owens, 10-footer, no good, and now a foul on Richardson on the putback offensive rebound.
Graves.
That's a double bonus for Culleoka. 4th foul on Andrew Graves.
Culleoka really needs to hit these free throws the rest of this quarter in order to counteract the offensive prowess of Mr. Slaughter and Mr. Atkinson.
Richardson hits both free throws. It's a 1-point game. 54-53. 4:50 to go.
This gym is electric right now.
Slaughter for 3, and it's off the back rim. Rebounded by Owens, and he gives it off to Hoffman to set up the O. 4.5 to play. 54-53, Santa Fe on top. Hoffman fakes the 3, and he traveled.
He drug his back foot right there. He thought about shooting the ball and then just kind of made a big step and ended up losing his balance and dragging that back foot, and that's a travel.
Timeout taken by Culleoka. 4.5 to play. They trail by 1, 54-53. We'll take a quick timeout. Finish out this game when we return.
Are you looking to turn your car into cold, hard cash today? Don't look any further than Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Columbia. You probably know us for selling cars, but did you know we're in the business of buying cars? That's right, we buy all makes and models at top dollar every day. Show up with your car and leave with cash. It's that easy. Stop by today to get a written offer on your vehicle. Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Columbia is family owned and proud to serve our community.
You can count on us.
Back inside Culleoka unit score. 54-53 with 4.5 to play in this ball game. Santa Fe on top. Lewis Maddox, Drake Colley, Peyton Calvert on the call. 101.7 WKOM. Live streaming online at WKOMradio.com. Santa Fe with the basketball. They lead by 1. Caleb Hazlitt inside to Graves. Now back up top. Caleb Hazlitt for 3 in the corner. Missed it. And it's going to be rebounded by Eli Hardison.
Good, strong rebound by Hardison right there.
Yeah, it was.
Was contested, but he pulled it away from the Santa Fe defender or rebounder.
Dalton Owens with it. Drives in. Takes the 3. Kicks back out to Hoffman. Now back to Owens in the box. Owens drives, middle of the lane, puts up a floater. Can't get it to go, and it's rebounded by Graves for Santa Fe. Gets it out to Atkinson, who brings it up the floor. Atkinson to Graves, now back to Atkinson. Now Slaughter has it top of the circle. Slaughter drives in, and a block is going to be called on Ethan Richardson.
So Coach Lovett for Culleoka has decided that if Santa Fe is going to beat them in this game, they're going to have to hit outside shots. He's tired of watching Auden Slaughter drive the lane, so he's putting them in a 1-2-2, 3-2 zone, whatever it is. Pack the zone in, and when Auden Slaughter decides he's going to drive to the hole, then he wants 2 or 3 defenders contesting that shot. Don't you agree?
I do agree. It's working about as well as it can. I mean, Auden's still attacking well, but
and he's going to get his points. Don't get me wrong. But you can't let him get points easily and repetitively, just over and over and over again. So what you want to do as Coach Lovett for Culleoka is trying to do is make Auden Slaughter beat you from around the outside, around the arc.
Yes.
Atkinson to inbound it under his own basket. Gets it into Graves. Shot was too strong. It bounces out. No good. Rebounded by Owens. Owens brings it up the floor. Drives in. Right side. And he gets the one-handed layup.
Big time shot.
1 point lead.
Takes
1 point lead.
55-54. Slaughter almost got picked. Drives in. Shoots and scores, but they won't count the basket.
Well, Slaughter got fouled right before he drove to the basket between 3 defenders, laid it up and in, but they called a foul before he left his feet for the shot.
Slaughter fakes a 3, left corner, drives in, Euro step, and gets the shot to go.
And
1 point lead.
To take nothing away from the...
Right back at him.
Dalton Owens. Dalton Owens with a beautiful layup, spinning in the lane, and they retake the lead. Here's a 3-ball, and it's an air ball from Atkinson. Back down the floor to Eli Hardison. Reverse layup again!
This gym is rocking right now, boys.
59-56, 30-second timeout taken by Santa Fe. We'll keep it right here with
and
2.5 to play.
The student section from Santa Fe is not near as loud as they were
3 minutes ago.
5 minutes ago. And let me explain something to our listeners. Watching Auden Slaughter attack this zone defense, don't get me wrong, Culleoka is playing good defense. All schools, all teams play good defense against Auden Slaughter. He is just such a terrific player on a different level that it's almost like watching a college player play against a high school player.
That's exactly right.
Slaughter kicks over to Atkinson. Hazlitt in the corner for 3. It's too strong. And rebounded by Dalton Owens.
Just over 2 minutes now, Big Lou.
We're getting about that time.
2-minute warning. They have that in high school basketball.
You should know.
I mean, I know.
Dalton Owens with it now up top to Hardison.
And there's the warning.
Dribbling it. In the box. Being worked on by Hazlitt. Under 2 to play. Drives in. Inside to Bob Holt. And a foul going to be called on Austin Hazlitt. He got it. Oh, and actually Macon Atkinson was the one who went up in the air and basically did a half of a cartwheel in the air. And Bob Holt will go to the line to shoot
Holt
2.
got exactly what he wanted. He got the defender in the air. He got a clean look at the goal and could not get the ball to fall, but he is going to shoot 2 free throws here with a 3-point lead for Culleoka.
We're going to see what Bob Holt's made of here.
Holt hits the first free throw.
If they pull it out, I'm still putting him up for player of the game.
2 clutch free throws from Holt.
Ice water in his veins, folks.
Slaughter brings it back down the floor. Drives in and can't get the shot to go. Rebounded by Graves. And it's going to be a jump ball going back to Culleoka.
Momentum is fully on the Warriors' side.
Culleoka fans are feeling it.
Eli Hardison trying to work it in, and it got stripped. Hazlitt with the layup and got that one to go. 61-58, it's a three-point game. Oh, no! They almost threw it out of bounds, and a timeout taken by Culleoka.
Terrific timeout by Coach Lovett. He was approaching the 10-second backcourt violation, but I would say they probably got to a good 7 or 8, and he called the timeout.
It's a full timeout, a minute 21 to go. 61-58, Culleoka on top.
Are you a homeowner looking to unlock the potential of your home equity? Explore a home equity loan with First Farmers. Hi, this is Felicia Brown with First Farmers, and we would like to invite you to access funds with a home equity loan. For home improvements, invest in education, or simplify your finances, you can make your dreams a reality with the power of your home equity. Get started today. Apply online at myfirstfarmers.com or call to speak with one of our team specialists at 1-800-882-8378. Equal Housing Lender.
1 minute, 21 seconds remaining. 61-58 is the score. Culleoka on top. Lewis Maddox, Drake Colley, Peyton Calvert on the call from Culleoka Unit School. Culleoka on top by 3 with the ball. Clock ticking dangerously close to 1 minute.
Need some help.
Hoffman looking for somewhere to go, and he lost the ball. Austin Hazlitt, good! Austin Hazlitt for 2. 1-point game, 61-60. Hoffman inbounds to Jeffrey Pierce. Works up the floor to Bob Hope. And Bob Hope is fouled by Auden Slaughter. Wow! This is chaos.
Bob Hope.
Can he do it again?
Yes, he can.
Money.
Butter.
Ice in his veins.
62-60, 45 seconds to go. Hope's second free throw is good. 3-point game, 63-60. Slaughter brings it into front court, 40 seconds to go. Slaughter drives, puts up the shot, got it. Woo!
Timeout.
1-point game, and Santa Fe takes a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here with 37 seconds to go. What a game. We've had good games before, but we've never had both games be this good.
I will rate this as the best game of our Maury County Public Schools game of the week so far.
No doubt.
I mean, we've got years to go, but as of right now, tonight sits at the top, at the pinnacle.
No matter what the outcome is in the last 37 seconds.
But anytime you get these two teams together,
it is a star on top of our Christmas tree for sure.
It's usually good entertainment.
A Maury County Public Schools Game of the Week instant classic.
Now he can run the baseline after a score.
Hoffman inbounds out to Hardison, who lost it out of bounds, and it'll be Santa Fe basketball with 34.6 to go. And now a full timeout taken by Culleoka, their final timeout of the game. We'll take one as well. 34.6 seconds remaining. 63-62, Culleoka on top. Santa Fe with the basketball when we return.
We always get the question, what is Caledonia? That's easy. We're a full financial services firm. Who is Caledonia? Well, that's a little more interesting. Monty has an economics background. Daisy and Perry come from the banking world. Gay is an accountant, and Thomas has science and business degrees. Blair was a small business owner. Finally, I'm Becky Price, and I have a background in education. Together, we make up Caledonian Financial in historic downtown Columbia.
Securities and investment advisory services offered through NBC Securities Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
34.6 seconds remaining, 63-62. Santa Fe down by 1 with the ball. Hazlitt to inbound, out to Atkinson, and a foul going to be called on Hardison on the inbound on Atkinson. And they'll just retake it out. And now a steal by Hardison, almost. Couldn't save it. It goes out of bounds back over to Santa Fe.
That might have sealed the game.
And now another foul called on Hardison. They inbound it out to Slaughter.
So now the fouling will stop.
Yes. 26 seconds remaining.
I wonder who's going to get the ball. 13.
Slaughter drives in, shoots, and scores!
Big time shot.
He scores! Oh my goodness. Dalton Owens was just fouled.
Owens got fouled.
He will go to the line to shoot 2. Now Culleoka's down by 1. Huge free throws here. 10 seconds remaining. Owens' first shot is up and off. Everyone in the gym on their feet. Owens' second free throw is up and it's in. It's a tie game with 10 seconds to go. Slaughter brings it up the floor. 64-64. Slaughter for 3. He missed it. Rebounded by Atkinson. He got it! He waved it off. No!
It looked like it got out of his hands, but I don't know. The refs are waving it off.
They waved off the shot.
They waved it off.
It wasn't good. Too late.
It was late.
Too late.
It looked
too late. Shot was too late.
My goodness.
The shot overtime. Free basketball.
We have overtime at Culleoka Unit School. To me, that shot looked like he got it off.
From here, it looked like he got it off, but there was too many people in the way. I don't know.
A lot of screaming going on. Couldn't hear the horn go off.
Oh, man.
Too late. Hey.
Free basketball. I love it. This is fantastic.
Too late. Too late. Overtime, baby. We're tied up at 64-64, folks. We're going to put 4 minutes on the clock. Each team gets another timeout added to their timeout total. Both teams in the double bonus, so here we go.
Tip is controlled by Culleoka. Bob Holt got it. Gives it off to Owens. Owens gives off Hoffman. Working on Hazlitt. Hazlitt defending Hoffman. Gives off Jeffrey Pierce, who has Graves on him. Jeffrey Pierce stepped on the line. It's an over the back and a turnover to Santa Fe.
Yeah, he dribbled. The defender lunged at the ball. The dribbler regained control and then dribbled it on the half-court line.
Macon Atkinson hands off to Slaughter. Slaughter drives left side. Brings it back up, top of the circle, drives, shoots, and is fouled. Two shots to Auburn.
Right there, Owens has to step up and take it. He turns his body to the side. You can't draw a charge, turn to the side.
Absolutely not.
Owens has to turn and take that hit.
Slaughter hits the first free throw. They have a 1-point advantage, 65-64.
I mean, Coach Lovett has to know that Slaughter's going to drive to the bucket, straighten up, square up, draw that charge.
Slaughter hits both shots.
You can even draw the charge after he releases the ball in the air.
Correct on the, yes.
So, stay in there and take the hit.
Ethan Richardson back in the game for Culleoka. Hoffman trapped in backcourt. Gets it up to Bob Holt. Down low, trying to get it to Richardson, and it's slapped out of bounds by Graves. Hoffman to inbound for Culleoka. 3 minutes to play in overtime. Gets it out to Hardison, who got really close to that line.
I thought he was on it.
He did, but there was no official back there. It looked like he did touch it a little bit. Owens inside, and 2 shots. It's off the ball. Owens will shoot 2. 66-64, 2:54 to go in the fourth quarter.
And Macon Axton's fouled out. No, that wasn't Macon. I'm sorry.
Caleb Hazlitt fouled out.
Hazlitt. Okay, but Macon does have 4 fouls, though, correct?
I believe so.
Yes.
Owens' shot is good. 1-point game, 65-64. 66-65, excuse me. Owens' free throw to tie is up and in. Tie ball game, 66 apiece. Slaughter will bring it up the floor. Gives off Jack Slaughter. Top of the circle, Jack Slaughter kicks over. Atchison. Now to Auden Slaughter. Slaughter drives in, shoots, and scores. Hoffman bringing it back up the floor, pitches off to Owens. Owens driving, pulling up, shooting, and he's throwing it. He took it away from him. Now up the floor, Jack Slaughter saved it from going out of bounds. Now inside to Hazlitt, back out to Slaughter. And a blocking foul is going to be called on Andrew Hoffman.
That's a big-time block by Atkinson down on the other end.
Yes, it was. Both teams still in the double bonus. It's Jack Slaughter at the line to shoot 2. He hits the first one. Second free throw is up and rolling in. 70-66. It's a 4-point advantage.
Auden Slaughter just twisted his ankle.
And that's what he's been dealing with.
Yep.
And he stole it. He stole it and he lays it in.
I guess he's all right.
6-point game, 72-66. Santa Fe on top. Dalton Owens with it. Hardison, top of the circle. Inside, Richardson puts it up and gets fouled. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. (72-66), a minute 40 to play in overtime. Richardson misses the first free throw. Richardson's second shot is up and rolling off. No good. And it's taken off by Slaughter. And now a jump ball going to be called. It'll be Santa Fe basketball on the possession. Then at 36 to play. Culleoka down by 6. Slaughter driving, kicks off to Atkinson. Now over to Hazlitt. Now back up to Atkinson. Jack Slaughter now with it. He stepped on the line, and it's a turnover. Culleoka basketball. Minute 22 remaining. Hoffman will bring it up into front court. Kicks it over to Hardison for 3. It's too strong. And rebounded by Hazlitt. With a minute to go, he's fouled by Owens, and that will send Hazlitt to the line for 2. Minute and 9 seconds remaining. Jeffrey Pierce checking back into the game, taking out Dalton Owens. Hazlitt's shot is out, no good. There's still life for Culleoka.
Just a little bit, hanging on by a thread.
Second shot is off the mark, no good, but it's rebounded by Graves. Gives it to Slaughter. Slaughter, and it's almost saved, taken away by Jeffrey Pierce, but it goes out of bounds. It'll still be Santa Fe basketball. Atkinson gets it into Slaughter in the backcourt, brings it back up, dribbling around. Slaughter dribbling through, and he's fouled by Bob Holt. That'll send Slaughter to the line to shoot 2 shots.
And if Alden Slaughter can hit at least one of these, I think that might be it.
Probably so. I mean, you're down by 6. This could make it 7. We have it.
Slaughter hits the first shot. Slaughter's second shot is short, no good. Rebounded by Richardson, and Hardison now will bring it up the floor. 45 seconds to play. Deep 3 from Hardison. No good. Rebounded by Atkinson. And Atkinson will get fouled by Hoffman. And Hoffman, I believe that's his 5th. Yes, he fouls out of the game. And Atkinson will go to the line to shoot 2. 73-66. With 41.6 remaining. Beckham Faulkner checks back into the game. Atkinson misses the first free throw. Second free throw is good.
That's the dagger.
74-66. Pierce drives the lane, puts up a shot, can't get it to go. Atkinson rebounds, and Slaughter is fouled by Hardison. 31.5 to go, and Slaughter will go to the line to shoot 2.
As the student section from Santa Fe is a little bit more vocal now.
Yeah.
Up by 9 as Slaughter hits his first free throw.
75-66. Second free throw is up and rolls off, no good. Rebounded by Richardson. Gives off to Pierce. Drives it in the front court. Slows down. Gives off Faulkner. Faulkner over to Pierce. Pierce, step back. Doesn't take the 3. Now to Isaac Hargrove. He puts up a 3, and it banks off, no good. And it's rebounded by Atkinson with 13 seconds to go, and he'll more than likely just dribble this one out. And he will. 5 seconds remain, and Atkinson dribbles this one out. We've got a final, folks. Santa Fe comes into Culleoka on their senior night and gets a victory as the Santa Fe student section rushes the Culleoka Unit School gymnasium floor. Some middle fingers being thrown from the Culleoka student section on their way out of the gym, as the entire student section for Santa Fe is standing on the Warriors logo. And that's just about as disrespectful as you can get. But it's all in good fun.
And the one leading the student section is no longer a student at Santa Fe. Give it up for the Wildcats.
And I just like to remind all the Santa Fe fans, Wildcat fans, that, Alden Slaughter will be graduated and gone, and so will Mr. Atkinson here
in 2 years,
another year.
Yeah, after this year.
So,
yeah.
You don't always enjoy the spoils of victory forever in high school sports. So as you're dancing and bouncing and cheering on the Warrior logo, just keep that in mind.
I'm sure Culleoka will.
Oh,
I'm
absolutely.
sure Culleoka will keep that in mind.
Revenge is served.
Best served cold.
Best served cold, absolutely.
Santa Fe gets the victory here at Culleoka Unit School in a fantastic group of ball games by the score of 75-66 here at Culleoka on senior night. Guys, final thoughts on what has been a Long and very, very fun night of calling some basketball.
2 great Maury County Public School Game of the Week games. The girls' game was terrific. The boys' game, I mean, went into overtime. What else could you ask for? Auden Slaughter, front and center. Mr. Atkins, front and center. Mr. Hardison for Culleoka. Bob Holt played a great game for Culleoka.
Absolutely.
And, you know, this is what high school sports is all about.
Oh, yeah.
You come into the gym Friday night, 2 games, district competition, and here we are 3 hours later, about worn out. But what a great night of high school sports right here in Maury County. Thanks to the Maury County Public School Systems and our folks at WKOM 101.7.
Peyton, final thoughts?
It was a great night of basketball. I love the rivalry matchups. Very intense, high entertainment, a lot of stuff going on. Auden Slaughter just proved why he should be Mr. Basketball. But the district tournament is coming up, and the Warriors played really tough against the Santa Fe team. So,
and you know, and this time of year, guys, this is when you want to get better. This is when you want to take on the Auden Slaughters of the world and show that you belong, show that you can play with them, and that you're not a fluke.
Yeah.
You know, this isn't just a one-off type thing. You know, the Warriors showed Santa Fe and Wildcats and Auden Slaughter, his teammates, and his dad, who is the coach, that, hey, Culleoka Warriors are for real. So you better take them seriously moving forward as we go into the district tournaments week after next.
Couldn't have said it any better myself, guys. Once again, final score from our nightcapper. 75-66. Santa Fe gets the win here at Culleoka Unit School. That does it for our coverage. The Maury County Public Schools Game of the Week here from Culleoka Unit School. Stay tuned to the Front Porch Sports Radio Hour from 4 to 5 on Mondays, Thursdays, and Fridays to find out where we'll be for tournament play. For Drake Colley, Peyton Calvert, I'm Lewis Maddox, saying so long and good night, everybody, from Culleoka Unit School.